Okay. Create a customer journey. I'm just going to try this prompt here. Create a customer journey intake question.
There we go.
Like,
Mm. How much have you used OBS?
I would say I've used it, but I wouldn't. I've made some custom screens or some custom scenes,
Oh.
and I've launched and went live with it. But I did that for a very short period of time.
Was that when you were a spiritual gamer?
Yes,
Yes.
I am still a spiritual gamer.
I'm looking
It's
forward to
just,
playing with you, bro.
I know. Honestly, definitely once we get to the lodge, I will have a setup there because we bought Starlink, but now the place that we're at has really good internet, so then we don't have to use it.
Mm.
And I paid for a whole month already, but it's gonna pause next month, so whatever.
How much is
So
Starlink?
so we bought the one that can go on our RV. So it won't work while you're moving, but
Yeah.
you can move positions and it'll recalibrate, like basically on demand type of thing. But like there is ones that you can actually buy that are moving, and those ones are a little bit more, but it was $550 Canadian. So like probably like 350, 400. And this was
Mm.
a special holiday deal for like the equipment. And then it's $190 per month Canadian. So like,
$190. How is the speed?
oh, this we haven't set it up, but the speeds are like 200 megabytes plus.
Nice. And this is just the first
Yeah.
iteration. So basically, they're going to be able to create
Yeah. And
mobile
that's like,
packs.
well, and the thing like that is the mobile version. I think it's 150, I think it's 160 for the regular residential one. And so we'll probably get another one, another satellite, and put that on the house. Cause then we'll have a Starlink if we do go travel.
Mm.
You can just fucking pop that thing up outside and you got fucking DSL internet wherever you are, which is pretty nuts.
That is pretty amazing. So,
This
yeah.
is pretty cool as the first question. It kind of did what I wanted to do.
See what you toped.
In this moment, as you stand at the edge of the small village, what is your current situation in life like? What is the challenge that you seek to overcome? How will you use your strength and courage to forge a new path forward?
I like that. And then
That's
having a
super
few
cool.
alternatives.
Yeah, I think that's good. Kind of having a few questions on it too, because
Mm.
we want them to write long dialogue in this intake form.
Yeah, and
It's
also
not just
having
going
the brain starting to create this, basically the
to
understanding of what
totally.
is being asked.
So that looks like that'll work. But yeah, I'm going to move on to exhibit next.
Exhibit next.
I'm gonna make you what I'm gonna do. Uh, That's way. I don't think that'll work if I just exit. This might not work. I like forget how to use Zoom. If I just exit the top, will it go into a smaller screen again? Or will that just disconnect me from the full screen? I don't want that. I'm gonna try and exit you. No, that leaves meeting. Never mind. Oh, that's only when you're in share screen. It does that weird view. Never mind. So fluent forms.
Fluent Forms is so amazing.
So yeah,
I feel biased though.
yeah. So we can definitely. I feel like the colors from that that one picture. I just keep gravitating towards that one picture that I kind of isolated yesterday.
Yeah.
Is getting close, and whether or not we go for a little bit different theme, I think the colors I'm really gravitated toward, and then like it also kind of bridges. It's cool because if you look at it kind of in a certain way, it's like it's bridging FML
Yeah.
and this Legacy Forge. Like the FML is like the orange, and the Legacy Forge is like that blue. Kind of
Yeah.
a way of looking at it, maybe a little bit. So I was gonna grab the orange, which it's either I'll slap a couple colors together here. I guess I can share my screen. Are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Can you give me share screen, or will that fuck everything up?
No, I'll just have to be a bit creative, I think. Okay, try. See what happens.
Or whatever. Yeah. Once I set up the palette, I can send it back over to you, and people can see it, I guess, too.
Oh, but this is a very good, just a user experience. Just try to share a screen, and then I see what I have to do. Nailed it! So professional, almost like a plan for it. Like I love this. I love this site.
Yeah, it's freaking dope.
And I never use it. Like I love it.
And like I knew about it super early, and I see it like popping up on like design YouTubes and stuff like that. So I'm like,
Yeah.
I was there.
Just like the ones that goes like the 5 best tips or websites that you never thought you would need, right? Or something like that.
Yeah, I'm always a sucker for those, and I usually learn something. They're usually pretty good, but I'm like, oh, do I really want to add something to my workflow?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I do.
I was sent a video yesterday from a friend of mine, and it was about, I think it was 5 pages that it would almost be criminal to know about, and one of them was Zapier. So then you kind of said something about the different awareness stages.
Ooh, yeah, exactly. I really like the brightness of some of that, but I also like. I think too bright is not the vibe we're going for.
There's something about that blue, like the baby blue thingy. I never saw that before.
Yeah, and like a burnt orange would be kind of cool. I don't know if I'm crazy about the bright orange. That's a little bit too dark. But those are kind of nice.
Yeah. You have a style, you know that?
Mm.
Yeah.
So,
You tend to feel into those pastel-y colors.
mm-hmm. I do. I do.
Nice.
We need to go a little darker. Yeah, we'd have to go a little darker, but this could be like one of our blacks.
Yeah,
It's like a very like it has a dark jungle green.
I like it.
I don't
But
know.
I have issues placing the purple.
Yeah, it's very just like in here. It just was like the little mix there.
Yeah.
When really, I don't even like to be honest with you. Two colors is max when it comes to websites. Is what I found too.
Yeah.
Like you're always gonna have you can create an off black and you can create an off white, and that's where like actually
I like that because if you have
I do want this cream. Might be even brighter cream here. Yeah.
basically for the white substitute or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Then we have two, like one main CTA then I guess. Because the orange will look great on the black or the blue, dark blue. Dark green. Dark jungle green. Nice. I can also see those things being paired in a gradient when you hover over a button.
Mm-hmm. And for the most, and like these are very striking because it's just like a huge palette.
Mm.
But what I was kind of thinking was, do you have? I know this is a big ask, but maybe you can just download it from the 𝐓𝐶 site. But that background
Mm.
that we decided on,
Mm.
if you can just like
The man.
send it, the man on a mission.
Yeah, I have that. Should have that relatively. Let's see. Are you kidding me? Did I hide that?
What I thing is I bought this.
There we go. Okay, so yeah, I've saved it as a header, but we shouldn't send that through Messenger. Where do you want me to send it?
Why not? Yeah, it's just well, I guess yeah, if I want high quality, just maybe
You have a Google Drive?
yeah, just
Don't
send
I
me a
have?
Google Drive share link for it.
Yeah. I also thought that we had Brody G Drive. I have the one where the videos are.
Like, do you want me to give you a G Drive link for my thing? You're saying?
No, I have that already
Okay.
but I can create another one inside of the Legacy Forge. Just
Yeah,
gonna create one.
there's lots of room on lots of these accounts. So
You have lots of dude. I paid for the 2 terabyte one. Google.
oh, but what email did you do it on? I'm just kidding. Such a hard decision.
I have 2 G drives actually, or 2 Google Drive accounts mainly. Just the FML project and my personal one, and then
Oh,
now
dude.
trying to get some
I have the
organization.
issue where I have so many, I have to really pick and choose which ones I want to put on. Like on a phone, well,
Yeah.
phone's a little better, but some places it only lets you add so many before it's like you have to sign out of all of them now to add another one. But then you can open up new Chrome profiles, and then that's kind of how I've split it up now.
You're a master in
So
finding the free way through things.
so yeah, exactly. So all my clients are on my BVGL Media Chrome thing because I'm logged into all their emails on there. I have one for a different client, and then Shanice, all her email stuff, like sent, and then like my main one's just for my emails, which I have 3.
I have a lot of emails. Like I think I have 24 or 40 emails. Because I always set up an email stuff or the system and automation on every single fucking page I create, and then I have all those going to my phone, and I never separate them, and then now I have so many freaking emails that it's not even fun anymore.
Yeah.
You got it?
Did you send it as a link?
Yeah, I sent. Whoa,
Oh,
it says
cool.
that you saw it. That's the weird thing here.
That's crazy. Yeah, my computer's working right now, unfortunately.
Looking at things you haven't seen yet.
Working like a dog. So this one's definitely, but it's for different reasons. This one has so many emails, it's telling me that I need to buy storage, which is bullshit. I'm like, I want to figure out how to get that off of there.
Yeah.
If it seems like it's laggy, it's because my computer's really slow right now.
That's one of the
But
things that we have to prioritize.
I know. I looked. So Apple just came out with the M2 chip. I have the MacBook picked out. I literally almost clicked buy the other day. So it's the best deal for that Mac has had in a long time. I know it's overpriced for Mac, but unless I build a Hackintosh, which that's just a whole nother added thing, and then keeping it fucking working as a Hackintosh, because like I'm just not ready to move back to Windows.
Never heard about
Maybe
Hackintosh.
So yeah, you just buy a spec'd out Windows machine or build your own gaming PC, and then you have dual boots. You can just find cracked OS like Apple OS X's, and then you just double boot it. So you can either boot up to Windows or you can boot up to Mac, and it works fine. But the thing is like you don't have no support, all the updates. If you try and update it, it fucking just destroys the whole entire thing. Like, it might not play with certain updates when apps update, and like it's like kind of the whole thing.
That stress that I have kind of just accepted I won't have it anymore. That's because I pay. Like now I pay for Photoshop.
Yeah.
I pay for Zoom.
Yeah, that's where but they don't have Final Cut Pro for Windows yet, which is like the main thing that I would miss. So I want to get one laptop, and this next laptop, it's fucking insane how fucking fast it is. Like they're touting like CPU and GPU cores that like the Mac Pro, like the fucking like standalone, the like cube looking ones used to look like, and now you can get it in a laptop. On their newest, the one that I spec'd out for about 4,400 taxes, shipping, everything included, Canadian, you can have 4K monitors external on it. Oh my god.
It'll
do one 8K monitor with like a couple other ones on regular HDMI, and it'll do 4K at 240 hertz.
You see, when you're talking like that, I'm getting all jiggly, and I like.
So yeah,
what?
So essentially, they're fucking basically a gaming PC now, I would say, because you can hook up to like a super fast frame rate 4K monitor and be like on a similar level, especially for SPS. That's like super desirable because you want the like fastest refresh rate.
Yeah.
Back in the day, it used to be the ping. Everyone was like, "Oh man, get that high ping." You're killing noobs before they even fucking stretch across the screen. But where was I?
Dude, I'm excited for that because once I have a setup that is not bootstrapped, because all the things I have now has been bootstrapped to make sure that I can do certain things along the journey, and because it's like a decade long, the things here, there's literally rubber bands between some of the things. I think there's literally a rubber band on my mic right now. If I had just the opportunity to buy anything that I wanted for the studio. Oh my god, can you even imagine? We don't have to pirate anything. We could just
I know.
go
And
freaking ham.
that's where like I'm gonna build out that MacBook because that's just gonna be everything that travels with me. It'll be a quick and dirty, like especially for editing, everything. Like it'll just be awesome that way is what I want it for. But then next, I want to build out a Windows for gaming exclusively.
Yes.
And for like streaming, blah blah blah. Like, and then so I'll still probably be able to do it on the Mac, but like for stuff that's just not Mac available.
Yeah.
That'll be like the next thing.
And that would be a thing that is not that far in the future, I have a feeling of.
No. So all I was thinking, very similar to like the style that you had.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of like that.
But don't do that in Photoshop. That should be.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of just getting a rough template. It took me like
Nice.
2 seconds here. That's why I like just doing it like this. And then like
I love that. I need to get better at that mock-ups before you go into designing it on the site.
I know, because like the site sometimes it can be difficult, and you just kind of want to see what it looks like before you go.
Yeah.
And obviously, this won't be our font per se.
But we need to find a good font. So let's.
We do.
Maybe ChatGPT does know something. Let's see if I can even get in.
I'm gonna use the most undesirable font.
Actually, Chincel decorative. Yes,
yeah,
that one.
Yes, it is nice.
That looks good in low caps as well. Like no caps, low caps.
No caps and low caps.
Yeah.
So, because I just know I felt called to do this page first.
Okay, so we have. I got in, by the way. What if we make the first sentence more like relatable to their? Because right now it seems like you're approaching a small village in the game, but we want them to understand that this is the small village that they're leaving, right? They're leaving the small village they've been in for the entire life, ready to embark.
Yeah, we could give some lore. We could do like the lore before type of thing. Like the lore could be kind of really in kind of like really decorative text that way.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's a different picture than this. Because this would, I mean, I just want to keep this as like maybe like the general picture for right now until we find something else, because it just played nice. It's even got the colors, dude, you know, like it's got the darker blues, it's got that orange hue on the sun and stuff like that.
It's also a good thing of like if we have different stages, then this can be the main picture for the beginning, like when, and then have everything in Fluent Forms in one page, so we don't have to switch pages or increase loading. We have everything in the system on one page.
Yeah, I agree on that too. And then yeah, this is just kind of just I feel like building out that intake form will come next, but like, do we want this picture as the landing page?
I'm not sure. I think we can do better because that looks like a very, interactive picture.
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree?
Yeah, and it's like it should. Yeah, definitely. We should do something more. Just like I think not so much going on, just to keep people focused on like.
Yeah, simple but yet simple but epic. So keeping those.
Mm-hmm.
We could have just like frame borders, like just these corner decoration kind of things.
Yeah, I'm down with that, and just do like a dark blue or something like that. That would be fine to me. Let's see what this blue is on here because I really like it. So I'm not able to. Oh, that's the Oxford blue. Dark jungle blue. I like them both. I don't know if you can see the differences there, but I think I do like this dark jungle green.
Me too.
So let's just go. And that's where it's just like, do we even look at the kits? Like that was one thing where like we kind of just went, we just stay completely away from it.
Yeah, I think we're gonna, if we stay completely away from it, we can create our own vision as we go, and it will be completely bespoke, which will also tie into like, yeah, I just used bespoke without thinking about it, but it's gonna be way more us. You know, we created this from the very beginning without templates. People are very limited by templates sometimes. I know I was.
Yes. Yeah, and especially honestly, sometimes it's just even just grabbing the header, because when you build out a page, oh yeah, I don't really like that header. I don't really like this page. Because the header and footer, it'll install right away.
Yeah.
I know it's a small part, but sometimes it just kind of gets a flow going. But yeah. Yeah, something very simple like this.
Also, because now with AI, we have inspiration up the wazoo from everywhere.
Yeah, and that's where it's like I would like to start with a Mid-Journey.
Yeah, that's what I'm
template.
That's what I'm about to do now. I've never tried a short and sweet prompt for Mid-Journey when it comes to user interface. So let's see if we can just have it create some borders.
Yeah, I think I might just put a normal kit on it though, even if it's just the basic one, because that other one is gonna mess with us that we did install on here.
What would be a good descriptive way of saying those corner?
Ornate
corners. Should have gone a little bit more descriptive on what style, but with this maybe. No, I should have gone into the style. Of course, it did create some pretty amazing things right off the gate, but not sure if it actually fits the style. Very Dark Souls.
And honestly, I am leaning towards like I'm okay with that, because like we need to niche down on like a specific type of person
exactly
that's going to be wanting to be interested in. I think we did like hit a huge breakthrough with like, this is for the deranged, in a sense.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
we
yeah,
don't
yeah.
want we don't want people like that are totally messed up. But then again, like they like are looking for answers. They're looking for help of why they feel so messed up too, right? So
100%. Those are also the people that I speak with the most because they have gone through some shit and they now, dude, I think I found them. They now have answers for the questions they didn't even know they had.
yeah.
It's really easy to get stuck in that whole fucking hell, this world is out to get me mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna send you these on 𝐓𝐡𝐞, as we call it here in Norway, and then you let me know. I'm gonna just leave it up to your intuition and then see if we vibe on the same, because I have a pretty, right off the gate winner on both of these. Creating it in a very bespoke fashion is, although, the hardest part. But I think you're gonna see and remember something we talked about yesterday, and especially one of these images. Are you in a template?
And just like a really basic one. Oh, it did multiple ones. That's why. But yeah, I'm just deleting all the going through and just deleting all the.
Yeah, when they add just all the bullshit, basically.
They add pages, so I just want to clean this up before we even start. But I'll keep an about. It's where like this one.
Yeah, that was a complete placeholder. But look at your messenger.
Okay, 1 second.
I also have to mute myself because I need some coffee. For me, it's weed and coffee. That's weird. Like weed and coffee. Gotta like it.
Yeah, that's good for a good fucking zing. We don't need these contacts. We can do a cooler contact for sure. The course template. I might keep that one because it's kind of nice to build off of that. Keep a privacy policy. Okay. What did you say? Witness. Oh my god. I really love it because I really love that left one, top of number 1.
Yeah, but there's 2 pictures, so you have 4 others as well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, which one speaks to you in this one? Because we talked about it briefly.
This first one feels like we could actually use it. Both these ones, 1 and 2, we can use it.
Exactly.
And then like I can content fill.
Yeah. So
This
the one on the right, it has the way I see it, the way we talked about it yesterday. You can have the archetype in one place, and you can slide. It's a slider.
right.
But then again, the emblem and the icons they have on the first one, we already have some icons. And having icons, because this is what I wanted all along. I wanted the different types, the different classes, to have rune stones or something that signifies them.
I would upscale. Let me look back. Let me look back on this one here. I think this is a little bit too deep, dark, and dangerous.
Yeah.
But it is fucking really cool.
They have a knack for creating the most epic shit for some reason.
Yeah, so I would upscale 1 and 2.
I already have
because and then Yeah, just keep adding them if you can to that drive, because I can thinking maybe for just the landing page, I'll use this one on the right, and I'll content fill the middle out, and then because I feel like it's a good repeater.
Yeah.
Both of them are good repeaters. Like they repeat well.
I love the one on the
But
first.
the first one I feel like is like more once you're inside
Yes.
type of thing like that, where this one is more like the helm feel, where it's like the landing page feel.
I love that.
And those are really good once I see it in a higher scale, but those are good button styles. I wanted it very simple.
Yes.
But just like maybe like kind of a little bit ornate, but just like clean, sharp, like very thin lines.
That's what I love when we work together. It's like everything is a fucking solid yes.
Dude,
because...
even those fonts, like the main font on the right one, this stuff here,
but
I
is
mean,
it
it's
a
nothing
font
crazy. Yeah, who the fuck knows? But it's not even super crazy per se. It's just like
we can
how
use we can use a font identifier and just see if it can find something in the ballpark.
True that. Yeah. Yeah, just like chop that text out and get it to scan it and see. This one here too, that's crazy. Maybe try and scan this one too, see what comes up.
Yeah. Fuck, I think because I downloaded a shit ton of awesome fonts from Envato, but it was always very Vikingish because I needed for that specific thing, and then I don't pay for that anymore, so we lost that. And I know that most of the things we're gonna find is probably on Envato. I'm gonna actually go to Google Fonts. You have the thingies in the Google Drive, by the way.
Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna finish this clean it.
What the heck? It's not saving it as a JPEG. I'm trying to save it as a web. There we go.
Zoom screen. The dreaded Zoom screen. Moving it around all the time. Or what would we call this? The landing page.
Landing or start or
Start. Start is good.
yeah.
I don't see the photos in that file yet. So
Should be there. 𝐤𝐿𝐼𝐼. 𝐤𝐿𝐼 sounds like a font that I actually have already. And it has a lot of the things that we want.
Polaris.
𝐤𝐿𝐼.
Oh, Solaire.
Yeah.
I'll have to upload it, but that's not a big deal.
Do you?
You
It's
can,
not there.
if you have that font, potentially you can drop that in there too.
I was hoping I had it. I have a lot of fonts. Maybe some of them are like the one we want, but I can't see. I do freaking have it. What's the fuck? Oh my god. See, when you have a style and something you love, you're always going to find it. And no matter when you need it in your timeline, if you just trust yourself and download it when you see it, just because you feel it,
Right.
you're not going to regret it. Because I think I downloaded that a year ago or more. Let's see. Just going to see if it is the one because I have to install it. I'm also going to upload the font file into the Google Drive. It's already installed, it seems.
Decisions.
Only have one font weight though. I'm gonna send you a picture in the old way. Now we're talking headings, right? It will be too much as a body font. Weird. You know, I see what you're doing on your computer and still your messenger says that you've seen the message.
Oof. How do you like this orange? It's called Flame.
I like it.
That is so cool. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you just know. That makes me kind of rethink this blue a little bit.
Something about that whole
but I don't
metally
mind.
texture style. That, like the orange and the gold and all that stuff, it kind of seems to always work.
Ooh,
I like that.
here it is.
Yeah,
That's nice.
I like that.
Let's just get rid of this blue here. Let's fix this. Is a okay. That's where I think we'll do this orange as our main accent, and then this darker blue as a secondary accent for certain others. Ah, I think will be a good boot it. Let's start with that. So,
Freaking pour into what you work. It does kind of look like the Solaire font, almost, in some kind of way. That just looks a little bit more elegant.
ooh, that worked incredibly well. Okay, cool.
There's also Baskerville.
That one I think I've used before. I think I don't mind that.
There's a slight resemblance. I think there's like H1 and H2 headers.
Hmm. Mm. Not bad. Not the most amazing, but let's do one more here. And here.
If you lower the opacity, you can get a very much cleaner gradient and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I was trying to create like a bevel there, but I don't think that's going to be what I want to do.
I love that. Like a bevel for content, and then the main subject kind of thing is in the.
Yeah, but maybe we'll just do that after. I'll just kind of clean this up here. Be nice to have a pen. That'd be fucking dope.
I have that, and I never use it. It was really hard to get into.
Yeah,
But
right.
I can literally see your brain at work here, so I can see how that would be a powerful tool in your hands.
Oh, yeah. Whatever. I guess we could kind of create like a type of bevel here, just because we're gonna have to just to.
What if you make a box, like a rectangle thingy, with that background,
Yeah.
and then add a bevel and emboss effect to it on top?
I kind of understand what you're saying. Add a box, and
If you,
then
because you want to make a bevel kind of effect out of the dark portion, right?
yeah.
So if you were to kind of select that dark portion and
Mm-hmm.
just copy that as a layer for background that you put onto a rectangle, like just a box, a free floating box,
Mm-hmm.
and then put a bevel and emboss on the box, then making that bevel and emboss a layer and masking out the bottom part and the side
Yeah.
part so that you
I
just have
just
the top.
I like that idea, but then when it comes to like mobile and everything, like we got to
Yeah,
keep this fairly generic and do a lot of that stuff on the back end. Like,
yeah, yeah. It's
whatever.
gonna come when it comes. I
And
love
that's
the
where
idea.
like we could just finish out this one a little nicer and see how it plays.
Yeah, because about that on mobile, would we
Yeah,
just basically create a horizontal layout out of this one, or use the same one on both? Because Divi does a horrible job in converting like desktop headers that is a picture into mobile. If we just
right.
show the middle part.
Yeah, I essentially just like everything gets scrunched.
Yeah. But on
Man,
this,
there's a
it
better
should be
tool
fairly
of
easy though.
this object selection tool, or what is it?
I also love because you have done it like that, it should be fairly easy to just extend or shorten or, you know, make it
That's what my
narrower.
hope is. Yeah.
Yeah. And normally those patterns are a bitch to repeat, so that it seems like we're in luck.
Right.
I love how detail oriented you are, bro.
I don't know. I'm just kind of trying some of these. This is a quick selection and magic wand.
The pen
Oh,
tool
yeah.
is amazing when none of those work.
Oh, that is what I wanted to do. Was I painting on this? Oh no, it wasn't. Okay. Oh, that is crazy. Select inverse. Then I'll come back up to this. Brush, paint away. Don't think that's kind of working. Wow, that worked. And this dark side looks pretty clean, so that kind of didn't work. Let's just drop this way down. That'll be okay. Because then, yeah, it's got this like line at the top and the bottom, which I don't think will help us for repeating.
No.
So what we can do, I'm thinking, is either just chop this right out of here.
Yeah. We should try to preserve some of those corners as well, because if we make PNGs just of the corner, we can add them as images to kind of just lay on top of the background, so we can create sections that also has the corners.
Right.
I'm also thinking out loud, and I realize how freaking abstract that sentence was.
Well, and this is the next thing. This is like the tool I use all the time, where I just like, I grab this and then I'll like copy it, even if I do like copy merge, and then I usually go to new, and it'll usually make it exactly the size it needs to be. And I'll see if this works.
You have a very specific dimension. What is behind that?
Well, no, usually the thing is like, it usually creates the exact dimension of what you just copied. In older versions of Photoshop, that's exactly what it did. When you have something in your clipboard and it's saying it is there, but then when it fucking makes it, it's not the right size. As you can see here, that's not the right dimension. Even if I make,
But that should just be a crop, like if you remove the background. The thing is, have you found the perfect ratio, the perfect dimension for freaking a website header?
16:9.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I usually try to go 16:9 or just full HD, right? Just to fill the viewport. But I have had so many issues with that, just because the different devices, different screen sizes, different everything. So no matter what I've tried, I've never found one dimension that I can 100% count on. That bugs me.
Yeah. Here, I guess, yeah, crop. Oh, and well, you just taught me something because, yeah, that's way easier to do than fucking what I've been doing.
Yeah, but I didn't know how to do it. You just figured it out, and you just
Yeah, I
taught me
created
something.
the selection and then I just click crop and it cropped the fucking motherfucker. But I see that it's like got a little line here at the top, or maybe that's just
What you mean?
it's something there.
That just seems to be like 1 pixel, so that should be easy enough with the magic wand. Or do that.
So it's a 102. So if we go to there, there, let's go. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, and also, that I don't see that how that could not work on the web page, because we can just add gradients or whatever, shadow or something.
That looks pretty fucking good, eh?
It does. It looks fucking awesome.
How about still don't like how it's this bottom though.
Yeah. What if you just content aware? Content aware fill usually works 100% of the time. If you have something that something that is not a lot, but that also
Right.
works good though. If we have two of them, if you have that one, no.
I mean, that's what I was trying off the start here, this content aware fill, and it was getting there. But then I found that like once it hits in the middle here, it doesn't have nothing to work with.
Exactly. But on the bottom, if you were just, because that is a huge thing to content aware fill. Now you have so much free information because you removed that. So it will just take whatever happens in the picture.
Yeah, but where is it where is it pulling from though? Like I'm on a gradient. I'm on a gradient, so I have to
you can choose. Like if you go into content aware fill, you should, depending if you have updated, the new content aware fill will allow you to select where you wanted to take information from.
Okay, so if I say like I want to take this information here,
you're going to do that inside of the user interface when you click content aware fill, if you have it, the upgraded version, that is.
Oh, so where do I do that?
Just go into the, like, remove everything from like the information.
Okay.
Then you just have the blank template.
Just start it up brand new type of thing.
No. Just you had it before, like without the Viking, without the text. Just the base. That.
Yeah.
So if you had content aware fill on the bottom part of where you want that to go, and then use all the other parts above it to take information, it should do a pretty decent job. You just mark it with the with marquee tool, and then you right click it to select content aware fill. Select the marquee, just the square selection, where you can there, yeah, and they just mark the bottom
there
section.
we go.
But now you have a lot. You have made everything, so you have to take a sampling area that is just on the bottom.
Okay, like, but how do I do that set? Like just with this here, just like do like a
but first do a Command D, just deselect, and then now just drag it over the bottom part if you want to have that as
like you're saying like this.
Kinda, yeah. But if you were to just mark all of it, just inside of the boxes, with the corner, everything, and then just see how it's gonna.
Okay, yeah, just like go like this.
But the entire width of it, because it needs to know what happens above on all sides, because it's so contrasty.
Okay, let's try this. I haven't used this. I'm just like.
Yeah, but it's taking information from the other one with the Viking.
Right. That's because I have it selected. Let's go and select this. Probably, or like maybe just select the group and then see what it does from there.
No, I think you were onto something if you just select the top layer. There you go. Taking the mask and everything from beneath. I think that is going to be hard. You probably need to export that image or something. So I'm not gonna involve myself in trying to tell you what to do on this.
Hate. Let's try that because yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, because what do you want to do right now? It looks amazing.
Okay, let's just start with this then.
Yeah. Because now you have like a freaking amazing backdrop that's not gonna be.
PNG.
No, PNG is so much huger than a JPEG on the website.
Right. Okay. Start back. We could probably do for a background like 100 kilobytes.
Yeah.
What's it look like? Looks pretty darn good.
It does. What's going on the left corner?
It just gets darker.
I couldn't see any information. It looks like on the preview it looked kind of.
It's good.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, image. Then we almost need to like.
That's what we did. And that's it. Because we have like media, PVLG.
Can we style the size of the column?
I have that.
Yeah, we definitely can, but like as we build this out,
Yeah.
then it'll kind of like take form. Ooh, it's starting to get there. But yeah, let's just like even maybe let's add like a shit ton of padding and then just see what it looks like. That's a little bit shit too much.
Dude.
So there's like the optimal way to set up a background too, that like I've been kind of like trying to figure out too.
Yeah.
Oh, see, and I put the background on this column, which I don't want to do that.
Exactly. So you can, because that's the thing that is powerful in Divi. You should be. There we go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's available. So then here, but then the size I want it to contain. No. Cover definitely works. Auto. Nope. Cover. This is interesting though, like if I do go bigger padding, it wants to stretch the image for some reason, but I guess it would because we do got to work within this a little bit of a constraint ish.
Yeah, but we can fix that because with this as like a foundation, we can just make sure that we create these, tablets, I guess, so we can just add to it.
Yeah, like as long as there's a certain width that it's gonna like the best. Just wish it would do that automatically before it starts to stretch it, right?
Yeah.
And like this is, we'll have to edit this. Okay,
there we go.
That's what it didn't like that.
We were at
like that
570.
470.
Yeah, but we have 100 on the top too.
That's true. But like as we add more stuff in, we'll just have to.
Yeah.
I guess if we did 0, 570. Yeah, that's it. I guess it's 570 pixels. I guess you just write that down then, and then that's what you got to like basically. I guess no, because you don't know how many pixels some stuff is. But anyways.
Exactly. See, this is the freaking hugest question that I have ever encountered in fucking web design. What is the optimal dimension? But now we
Right?
have. This is way better
yeah.
than anything I've had.
Okay, cool.
Like you.
Because like
seriously.
let's see then, like before we get into building right away, this is stuff that I don't do either. I just start building. But if we go wide, looks good wide.
Yeah.
And then like sometimes I even do like a bit of this.
I learned a
So,
lot during 𝐒𝐿𝐴NC's.
If people go a little bit larger, but that's quite a bit larger. And that's where we should just like load this page on your.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll just publish this and then you load it on your side and you see what it looks like because you got a much bigger screen.
Yeah,
which
and there's also coding. Like there's code snippets involved where if the screen is bigger than this resolution, do this.
Yeah.
That's 𝐒𝐴𝐼R, by the way.
Oh, dude, that's so dope. That's what we're using.
So that is 𝐒𝐴𝐼R, Baskerville on the subheading, and then Montserrat as the body.
Yeah, that's perfect. It's nice and legible. Can you draw 𝐒𝐴𝐼R? I can check if we have them.
𝐒𝐴𝐼R is already in the folder on Google.
Oh.
I don't think you're gonna find. No, because I think I downloaded it from Envato.
Baskerville.
That's a good one. Baskerville. Always.
But that's that's where we're using that as a sub, right?
Yeah, and then Montserrat as the body. So those should definitely never cause an issue with the loading on different devices, because that's something that I had with 𝐒𝐿𝐴NC. It was just a mess with different font pairings in the same paragraph and trying to have some custom fonts and then having Google fonts and those to work together on every device. It was painful.
Yes.
We have learned during our travels.
Yeah.
Like the first, can you remember the first website you put on? It was probably having a counter and stuff.
Oh, dude. And that's where it's just like I needed so much help from you because I was like, what is padding? What does this mean? I'm like, why does my website look so fucking janky right now?
It is amazing. Like because if you think about it, the things that probably gave the most leeway or the most boost in, I guess, our web design career has to be the margins, the paddings, and how to know basic CSS to change a few things on the website.
And so this is trippy with Elementor. I've been having to edit or I just like convert the font, but like.
But that is good.
Is this as an OTF an open web font?
Yeah, OTF is.
Let's just try it and see if it takes it. Sorry, we're not allowed to upload this type.
Yeah, so what we have to do is we have to create a WebKit out of that font style. So and that.
I just usually go like this. I just go OTF to TFF.
What?
Converter.
Okay, yeah.
Dude, that's all I do. And it's been working.
Dude, if it works, fucking yes.
Yeah, I guess. And it to me doesn't look like it's changing anything quality-wise, so.
Beautiful.
But yeah, it's funny on Divi how you had to like put in that piece of code to put upload custom fonts and stuff too, right?
Yeah. And then sometimes going into the FTP server to make sure that the fonts and the WebKits are there and the CSS file is big. There was so much shit.
Yeah, and it was like a lot just to get to it. But yeah, I haven't ran into that problem with this.
No, see,
it just takes it.
This is going to be a completely new adventure for me because literally I have never used Elementor, and for what I hear, loading speeds and just all these different freaking animations, so many things that just.
Oh, dude! And then I found when I was doing Niche Kit or Niche Network, I found this free kit that gives you like a shit ton more plugins
for WordPress or Elementor.
For Elementor.
Dude.
And so like all the stuff that I felt like it was missing was just like all in this free kit. And then they even had some pro stuff inside of it, but all I needed was the free kit aspect of it and it was fucking good to go.
Dude.
So I just wanted to go back to your legacy forge.
Something I also loved with the style that we saw from Midjourney and the style that we have now, with those kind of frame borders and the ornate styling, having that boxed website view is no problem, where you have the content very much in the middle, and it's not going to diversify a lot between a mobile and a desktop.
Yeah, and I just feel like we can make it look just like, you know how the text comes up on like can I think of that game right now? But just like a lot of like very like olden timey games like that, where it's just kind of got like an ornate box and we just do like regular text inside of it, like super classy, kind of like fucking gamified look.
That's where you are the fucking master, bro.
Yeah, but I got this all from you though, in the way that you design. But I just
That's how our brains work. Two minds become three ideas, and it has worked wonders, because I could not have gotten my brain to really, yeah, that's probably, it probably looks different because there's a fucking outer glow on that, and the phone didn't do a good job.
Just kidding.
There's a gradient in the picture that I sent you. Wait, hold on. What color do you have on that text? Because I think I just robbed that straight from your screen. So let's see if it is DD6537.
DD6537.
So the thing is, then I think it's
better.
glowing more because of the glow, and also the picture made it look like a slight gradient.
So if I just like transparency it down maybe a bit too,
Yeah,
that might help it. I don't know if
that
that's
does
okay
look like an
or-
old Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing, though. Like it has some what is the word? Nostalgia to it. I don't know what it is. I'm smiling when I'm looking at the font for some reason. That's so weird. Oh, dude, you can do text strokes? Try to go in. Can you change pixels? Change pixels to see what else they have. Maybe it will work.
Like
I don't see
that.
anything. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Fuck. Oh, dude.
Let's bump this up again. Oh,
Love it when it does that.
It caught. It definitely just gave it that little, like, you obviously can't put a texture over it, but that's pretty fucking nice.
I do like it.
Oh, and then there's a blend mode. Oh. Oh. Which I think we're okay, because we're kind of already blending it with the transparency of it. Yeah, we can.
But
probably...
also, like, we can add a picture if we are completely stuck in something.
That's true too.
That's something that I haven't done a lot, where you create real custom fonts.
Yeah, but it's also, then you're creating it for both the desktop and the mobile and the tablet.
Yeah.
It's just like I try and work within this to start with and then go from there. But then what was I just thinking? Oh, the blur. I was gonna do a little bit less blur. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Oh shit.
It's okay, because by the time you stretch it out, it's just, for some reason when it's like this, it does that.
That might be because it's inside of the section, the background. If you put the position on the text to absolute, it might jump out of the box. If that makes sense. Try to go to advanced. Position. Absolute. Just remove, because there's no content in the background now, so it doesn't have anything to keep the background up. But
okay, but that's cool. That's interesting how that works.
Yeah, that is a trick. If you get lost within the, if it messes up the sizing on whatever you're working on, you can put it outside of any framework.
Right.
It does tend to cause problems though if you.
Well, then here, what am I thinking? I'll put the padding on the back. Yeah, this is I'll put the padding on the section, because then it doesn't fuck with anything else.
But then you should be able to, because you have that. You should also be able to just
the padding will stay on this section. It won't mess with the columns now.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just, and then that way when we duplicate our sections, it just always sticks to this. And then like we'll figure it out what it is for mobile too. And
There
so-
should be a sizing parameter that just says size, and then minimum height. You put 100 VH, like 100 viewport, 100 view height. Then the only thing that you're gonna have is the length of the screen.
Let's try that then.
Yeah, but I haven't seen that here. Do you have anything called just sizes?
Yeah, so like when you're in size here, you can go to custom.
No, but that's not the same. No way.
No.
With. Yeah, okay, maybe. But where's the height?
Actually, there's here. Never mind. Let's keep this to just cover.
Yeah.
And then here. So here you have your
all right. So
height.
Hit the screen. Perfect. So that is basically the same thing then. There we go.
Oh.
And then you have to put the heading on top because that is probably still absolute.
Put it on top of where? Here? Oh, there we go.
It's on absolute. So that is something that you have to keep tabs off. If you choose, go down to position.
Does it literally, you can put it wherever
Yes.
you want now?
Exactly where you want.
What?
I know that's
Dude,
the superpower. But
this is crazy.
It can mess up. You know, if you don't keep your eyes on the prize, basically with the tabs and the mobiles, that has a tendency to fuck it all up completely.
Oh man, but this is crazy. That is nuts. I didn't know that that's what that meant. So I'm learning something new. Okay, so before we move too much farther, because I kind of want this to be like an evergreen type of thing that we from here on. So we have that, but we still aren't filling the whole section. So how would we continue doing this to eventually?
That you're gonna figure that out because right now it's set to screen height, and once you have content enough to fill the section, you can basically turn it off, and then it's just gonna continue. And then we have to figure out: do we have a repeat pattern that we create in Photoshop, or do we're gonna figure that out?
It will repeat.
X or Y. Y, no X.
Y, I guess, right?
No idea. We're gonna
And
figure that out.
then here, let's just try and put some stuff there just to kind of like get it going.
Did that just automatically fill the entire fucking width?
It did, yeah.
I struggled with that on Divi because my client wanted something that looked a lot like a reference, and it was filling everything. I was like, dude, you know, you don't want that, but it's interesting to see how is that done. And here it just automatically does that.
It did, but I'm also okay.
I just lost some respect for Catherine Port. I just have to ask. I just have to be honest. That was not. I thought there was a lot of work that went into that little section. Yeah, remember.
I'm kind of cool with the absolute, but then it like really does mess up everything.
Exactly. So you have to be you have to think ahead, and you have to think in terms of how like what they interact with. So it's a blessing and a curse.
Okay, let's go back to section repeat. Let's just the text. Let's bring up this navigator heading. Let's just take it off the absolute for right now.
Just add some margins or something. Margins is probably better because padding is going to just add space to the inside of it.
Exactly. So like even if we just minus margin the top here.
Are they linked now? No. I think that is a bunch.
There we go.
Yeah.
So like 250.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't mind that.
Me neither.
At all.
Okay, I love what you said. I don't mind that.
I just don't. What's this here? That's the column. just so confused now because I've never done it this way. But
Now, yeah, now I guess the things that you're gonna add now is just gonna be added directly beneath that blue line.
let's just see what there's some stuff. Like let's do like a pricing
So
table.
with that said, you should probably add a 0 padding on the bottom of that Legacy Forge, or something a little bit more, so that we have. Because when you add that now, it's probably going to be a lot of gaps between, right?
Well, the
That's
thing
the one.
is like it's not even. It doesn't even know where to add it.
Oh yeah.
This is like something happening with.
Yeah, because the section is, so it's going to add beneath it.
Okay, but then like, if that's the yeah, but why does the column jump to there then? That makes no sense. Feel like starting over just for a second just to
Yeah.
see why it's doing it that way. Come here. We want height fit to screen. Oh, because the column is in the middle, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just had to wrap my head around that, but it's really not liking this. What the fuck?
And what did we want on that part? Like, what are we gonna add to it? And also, this is gonna be interesting. Is it possible for two people to work inside of Elementor at the same time on the same website?
That would be crazy. I mean,
Not in the same
to a
page,
certain
because
extent, we need to like update. If you have something that you've changed that you feel is more pertinent, then you can update and I can refresh, but vice
exactly.
versa.
But now you're talking about the same page, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because I've tried that once before, and it was a pain. But it would be interesting to see how that works in Elementor.
So yeah, what I'm thinking is start the adventure. Oh, that blue was nice. Did you get that blue from that thing?
No, that was a placeholder actually. I had
Can you send me that blue?
yeah.
Just like
It
even just
is
over it.
1282A2.
8282.
A, not 8. A2. There we go.
128282. Okay, and then let's just take strip off.
And then Baskerville.
Okay.
And then all
Was
caps.
it?
All caps.
Oh, trippy. It works really nice with that.
Yeah, it kind of removed. It's a completely different font with normal caps. All uppercase.
Oh yeah, all uppercase. Why does yours look so good though?
But that's because it's Photoshop. and black, completely black background. I think that might have done something to it as well.
It looks much brighter for some reason.
Probably the freaking phone trying to do me a favor. Although it does, the only thing that looks different from me is that the phone made some sort of a gradient on the Legacy Forge.
Yeah, it definitely like added some cool texture to it too.
Yeah. Yeah, about that. The texture is not in the. This is the same font. Why doesn't it have the texture?
Yeah, what kind of texture secrets are you got there?
I don't know. It's the same exact file. God. Isn't it? Solaire rough. Yeah, it is.
I guess the next question is like, can you add textures to text in Elementor?
Good question.
Text stroke is dope though. It does do it
It's
some
not.
justice.
Dude, it's not the same font.
It's not.
No, I think. See if you can add it all uppercase on Legacy Forge as well.
For
Yeah, just all
you're
uppercase.
talking.
Also, it's 600. So take that down to 400.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and then drop the weight down to 400.
Oh,
there we go.
Dude,
Yes,
dude.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that is fucking epic.
That's weird how quickly that changed.
Oh, dude, but then like I'm even thinking this could be like just make it extra thin and then do this like
Yeah.
capitalize. I don't know. I'm with whatever there. It's crazy that it like, oh, that's totally why it did that.
Insane. I didn't think it was different text weights in that.
Actually, I don't mind that difference in contrast. It's actually pretty cool. It's just I kind of just shot for this blue. I don't know if it works, but I don't mind it.
Same here. I think it's a good contrast because it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be very present, like throughout. And it's a good thing to just add tiny details, like tiny, yeah, accents. And then we have a very easy color template.
It's nice on the eyes, but this one's kind of trippy too. That did kind of do something trippy there.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude, this is looking pretty good. What I want to try and just do now is like maybe just adding like an intersection to here. It's just like no. Yes, there we go. Then we can just delete. This might be redundant, but at least it might give me. Yes, it gives me my thing back at least here.
And here, now we're talking about the thing that I loved most about this design. We can edit the width of the section so that it fits between the borders of the wall or the.
Absolutely. So, I guess like if this was the landing page, is that how it would start? And then we have a heading that goes into like the heading that we keep swapping out, or do we just do Legacy Forge start your adventure and then just that's the heading done? Especially if we're trying to like, oh my god, we can go breakfast. You are amazing. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, so this is my thought. If we start doing too much of the headlines and split
Yeah.
testing, that's like going against what
Yeah.
we feel like this is all about. This is just about like person comes in, they're like, what the frick is this?
Yeah.
And they watch it and then they enter the journey. I think that'll be super powerful.
I think so too, and it's simplistic. It keeps to the principles that I would love, and we have learned is things to keep by. KISS, keep it stupid simple.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What? See that? I have lost all respect for the designer that made the other thing, because it literally, if it does so no matter what, when I thought there was a lot of work that went into that.
The thing is like it's some I've never had to do that. So it usually comes in with like
Yeah.
not necessarily padding.
What if you use an
But
embed code for a Vimeo?
yes, for sure. But I'm just trying to like oh, that's oh.
The sizing of the video should be able to be edited though, like for
Yes.
reals.
I'm just gonna slap some padding on it and see what it does here. Okay, that's helping a bit.
Yeah, but the position, why the fuck is it, first of all, jumping to the top of the hierarchy?
Yeah, that's super weird because then like let's look at the hierarchy here. It doesn't even make sense. Oh,
No,
because
it's
it
the,
is. There we
yeah.
go.
Why? Now, there we go.
Oh my god, this is getting really cool. Okay.
Now add some padding to it so that it's inside of the border. Maybe 50 on
What's
both.
that? And we're having lots of fun.
Yeah. 150, maybe 120 on left and right. All right, there we, yeah.
It's pushing everything else though, for
yeah,
sure.
but you have to remove, click off the chain on the right side.
Off which chain?
Where you added the numbers. All the way on the right, there is a chain underneath the pixels. Let me see if I can annotate that for you on the. Oh shit, bro! I clicked something.
Here, just like literally. I'll give you remote control.
Yeah. Oh, I just clicked something. I think it was bad. I think it was bad. You can now control. Okay, cool. So I can just click this.
Oh yeah, I know that's your meaning there.
And then we
I'm
just do this.
That was the left.
That was left. No,
now we're fighting.
Oh no. Okay.
100.
100.
We'll duel it out to the death. Oh my god, this is amazing, babe. Thank you so much. Oh, it did. It worked.
Yeah. Ah, shit.
Start your adventure popped up.
Remove the remote control for me so that I don't mess up your computer.
Let's just update this here quick. Let's start with that. Okay. Yeah, I'm back in control now, bitch.
Are you? Okay. Because I can see that I can still control you.
Oh, that's freaking hilarious how this is working, but so you can still do it, yes.
Yeah, I just removed it.
Okay, I guess then yeah, you can do stuff on your computer. Like, and what happens if I just like drop margin now? Oh, whoa.
If you drop margin on top, there we go. There we go.
Ooh. 250, 70, 280. Burn. Okay. But since it's doing that, it's not repeating the section. But like, to be honest with you, I wouldn't mind just starting off with another section anyways, just to like get out of this whole thing that we're in,
Yeah.
So even, and then top, we could probably add like a minus. Yeah. Just to make sure it's there right away.
But you remove, okay, so you want that background to basically overlap the video.
Sure.
I
I don't
love
know.
those. No, but I love those.
Yeah, it could get because like the next section that we do have. Just gonna move it down after here. The next section could be just like we could just do like a black or something like
Yeah.
or like create something. Let's see just what it looks like if we do.
Can you put gradients as overlays on top of background images? Okay.
Yeah, you can. And then if we go to here and we go to fit to screen. Why are you doing that? Why?
Whoa.
Why would you do that? We didn't do anything different. Oh, position right here. Size. Cover.
Yeah.
Aha.
There we go.
And then
You
let's
have
just
to
like
put,
here, let's add some padding again to the bottom of this.
It also looks like you have to do some placements
Ooh.
for the video. If you want that overlap like correctly, right now it is underneath the section beneath.
Honestly, I don't care because like we actually have more room in this to start with anyways, like before this section fills out.
Yeah.
I know this is like seems like a rudimentary way to do it, but this is how I know how to do it. Right. Because that's gonna kick everything up.
Yeah.
So that's not the answer either.
If you just try to go down to the bottom section, yeah, that one, and then within the settings, advanced, and then
like Z index or what?
Yeah, and then minus 99999. I think I have to go way further.
Actually, I think I just need to bump this Z index up and it'll work.
Yeah,
because it won't go to negative. There we go. Let's make this 99. It's I think what we should do is maybe like
if you had gradients on the bottom of the first and the top
Yeah.
of the second, then it's gonna be very nice.
Yeah, so like I see what you're saying. So let's do like just a gradient. Oh no, it's not called gradients in these ones. It's called background overlay.
Thank God. I was like, do we not have that?
So yeah, let's just do that and let's do like a black.
Yeah.
And
Where is it?
let's just do, I guess.
There we go. It's on the top. So the second color, why is that not doing what it's supposed to do on the bottom?
I don't know.
In Divi, you have to put it as a no. It is already doing that, going over.
It's because we haven't finished the bottom of the section, is I think why it's happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can we go minus? Not liking that.
What if you just add the location to 50%? No.
That's where you could kind of see it when we did this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, there we go. That's working now. What changed?
So just go in and change the opacity on those. What the fuck? Okay, so change the opacity, do that black, and then 0 opacity, and then the other one less.
Jeez, that is fucking a little bit messy, but
yeah. But now you should have more. If you make that opacity less, no, then you can't because then it's gonna fuck it up. Okay.
kind of worth it.
Yeah.
It might. Yeah, this is pretty bright on this side.
Yeah. Okay. So then you add just the same thing, reverse on the bottom section. That should just overlap beautifully.
Right.
Right with the video.
Yeah, and then once we get to this next section, we're not doing any. I guess we'll always have to do this with this fit to screen.
Yeah, that's why I think that we're
let me
gonna be.
think.
We
me
have to
think of-
probably make templates in Photoshop that is just gonna be, you know, put them in there if you want. Repeatable. If you remove the
No.
corners of them, they're repeatable.
Yes, but the way I haven't done full stretch backgrounds like this too much, but I have one other theory of how I do it, and I
Mhm.
don't know if it's correct or not.
We're gonna figure out.
But let's just default it, and then for what I do,
Because there, if you had,
it's literally I just start building it out, like like.
yeah,
But I see how that still puts it in the middle real gay. Like, I just don't understand why that would put that in the middle then.
no,
Just because, I guess, because the section. Should we try and put the background on the column and see if something different happens?
sure. I mean, the column is fitting like it's 100% width. It seems.
Mm. Because it can't. Yeah, that's not probably right. I don't think that makes any sense, but
The way I see it, the best way to just have something that works every time would be having 3 pieces. One like we have now, or actually one where we have the top part of what we have now that goes into just straight, and then one that has both straight borders on both sides of the picture without any corner, and then one with only the bottom corner. Because then we have 3 things, and we can extend the middle part as many times as we want, repeating it X or
right.
Y.
You're
Does that
saying
make
just
sense?
chop this middle out,
Kinda, yeah. Like if you have,
like from here to here type of thing.
yeah, and then you have something you can just paste on however long you want it, and then just having different pieces that has only the top and only the bottom where you want to cap it off, contain it.
I think it'll work. It'll still kind of look mildly weird, but we could like hide it with a gradient
Yeah,
just because
then
it is changing from like
it seems to be pretty uniform too, so it will look a little bit weird, but with the gradient, it's going to cover it up nicely. And then if Elementor can create default sections,
yeah, like we can save this section down after.
yeah,
Or even do we go like right for the middle slot here, like right here,
without
like
the
here,
border.
just right down this section here. That's not a very big section.
Yeah, yeah. Less you have to because there's less details also in the middle part.
Which
Yeah.
might actually like, okay. So
Yeah.
this is where I usually want to be able to go copy merge. New. That seems to be the right thing. Oh, it just doesn't change it over there yet. Okay, so 1, 5, 3, 6, and height 3, 3, 3. Great. Ah,
Beautiful. Yes.
now I'm back in business.
Yes. It was the food, wasn't it?
I think so. Because I didn't see that before. Okay, let's just call this.
Are you like me that if you work, you can kind of forget to eat, shower, and sleep?
Every time.
Every day. Good to know that I'm not alone. And that's probably also why we vibe so well together, because we're literally the same person.
Mm-hmm. And I got mail.
Hmm?
It says, and I have mail.
Oh,
It's
nice.
a good day.
Nice.
I think I know what this is.
I have received one Amazon box in my life.
Oh, what? You guys don't get Amazon?
No, we don't get a lot of Amazon.
Oh, that's so not cool, dude. I don't know what I would do without Amazon.
It could also
But-
be me because I don't buy a lot from Amazon. Although, a lot of
Okay.
people.
But like you can get stuff shipped to your place or no?
Well, there is a lot of things that when you go into those products, it will say it does not ship to your country. Yeah.
That would be So like I have that with battery stuff. So if it has a battery, it barely can ever be shipped.
Yeah.
So this is a $20 improvement, but I think it's going to be a huge improvement for when I'm recording. A lavalier mic.
Oh, nice. It's actually, yesterday I saw a rant video on TikTok where a guy said, you know those microphones? You don't hold it in front of your face. It is meant to go in your clothing. And it's not called a lavalier mic. It's called a lavalier. Because it was made. It was made from a French man called blah 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 blah. But he was just looking at the passion that he had for those mics. It was inspiring.
And they do like over like if you have a shotgun mic and you have it like boomed in on someone, okay, yes, it's better. But who can do that? Like
Yeah.
all the time. So I'm like, so for Shanice with our videos, I'm just gonna have this lavalier, lavier. I'm gonna call it that all the time now too. The lavier is definitely gonna be just tucked up the shirt, and it's just like it removes fucking echo. It removes so much shit, and this isn't even like a super expensive one, but I just want to try it. Okay, let's try fit to screen. That does not work because it's different dimensions. We're fucked. Or no,
No,
I gotta turn it to cover.
Yes.
1 second. It is on cover.
Okay, then we have to see if size auto. What can you set that to?
It is. I just tried it on size auto. So if I go to custom 100%, which like that's what I was thinking about doing from the start, is just doing custom 100%.
Yeah.
But actually, and then if you do custom 100%, this is what I've been doing. And then you don't do this fit to screen, it still keeps it within the boundaries. And then you can just keep building out without this weird whackness.
Yeah.
Which I'm down to do for this next section just to try it out. And then we can like test, we can see what it looks like on other, like maybe the fit to screen is the ideal thing. I feel like it's there, but how do you build with like adding padding to the middle and everything like that all the time? That makes no sense to me.
Yeah, we're gonna figure that out. Like that is definitely a simple fix that we just haven't seen. Also, now I have to get into Elementor.
Okay, so I want to just be able to shut this off. What if I just turn it to screen? Or so I guess I gotta edit the first beginning one too, like you said.
Yeah. Just the top, the bottom, and the middle. 3 separate files.
Yeah. That was a good idea. That was a sharp idea.
That is a idea that came from pain and wisdom. Because why wasn't this working?
Right?
Are you
Sit on top.
kidding me? Dude, I have done something horrible.
Don't do that.
I don't. What? No, because you know we have this. We want to make sure that Discord is working as it's supposed to, right?
Right. Did I fuck it up?
No, it was me. I thought I fucked it
Yeah.
up, but because I am the owner, I can see all the things, and because I have a system that nobody sees, right? If people go in and they send a message and then they delete the message or they change the message, then I'm gonna have a ping in the spam logs. Like there's a different section on the background, and then
Right.
it just pings. And I was watching the server through a role, which shouldn't have access to that, and then all of a sudden, boop! I was like, whoa, no! Do they see everything that goes on in the channel or in the server? That would be so annoying for people, and also they shouldn't be able to see that.
Right.
Dude, there's a lot. There's like the support system and everything that hasn't really been used yet.
Fuck.
They also have to make a video explaining how to actually use Discord properly.
Okay, so for some reason
Yeah, what is going on here?
it didn't do this one this similar way.
Did you change the dimensions?
No, it's cover. Set the cover. We're set to fit to screen.
Advanced though. What is in the advanced? The
Nothing.
index, the only thing.
So why would this one not want to do it? But then again, we could do custom 100%. That
Yeah.
works.
Yeah. Wait, what's?
And then no repeat.
There we go. Thank you. That was itching my brain a little bit.
And then I guess we could just margin up this other bottom section to it.
Can you say
A
that
little
again?
bit of, we could margin up the bottom section to butt up into there,
Yeah.
into here, because now the way, just because this isn't a full enough photo to fill out the content that we have now.
Mm.
And that's where, like, I don't know, I'm willing to try both of these. Okay, we are on fit to screen. Okay, so what did I change?
What does the overlay look like?
I did fit to screen, but then I also did custom 100%.
Mm.
And I'd have no, like I turned off the background overlay for right now.
Are you sure you did that for the over the top thing? It looks like there's a top thing with a location that goes all out of whack.
I literally changed it to screen. That's what I did on here.
That removes
right
black.
now. Yeah, and I did that just because
Yeah.
because we're gonna try and butt these up. I think
Yeah.
think that might work here. Let's see if it'll. Okay, that's good. And then we could just put like a divider with some padding. Be cool if you could just drag certain sections right onto this navigator. That would be fucking dope. At least you can move them around after. Okay. So this divider. No, I think it's because there is a background overlay on this. Oh, there isn't. Yeah, this is weird. It's getting dark right there and then repeating, obviously, like it should, but why is it getting dark? I'm gonna just take the background overlay right off, even though
Are there
because I don't think we'll use it. There we
two
go.
or oh, there we go. There's 1 pixel of padding there, or margin.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah. Okay. Nice attention to detail. Let's go.
I hate it.
176, 178. Oh no, it's like
What?
it's not the fact that we're
Oh shit! It's part of the picture. What?
maybe it is. It maybe is part of the picture. Let's see.
What the hell?
No,
Are we learning something new about repeat?
not necessarily repeat, but it's like it's almost like there's a tiny
Overlap.
bit of something in between.
The heck is
Ah,
that?
if it
though?
wasn't for that, that works so nice.
Yeah.
Ish. I guess like it's not like completely
Yeah, it's not,
connecting there.
but seriously, that is. But there are 2, right? There are 2 pictures there right now, 2 sections, background.
Yeah, so like here, if I go to like 170. Oh no, it is repeating. It is the repeat.
Okay. What if you remove
So
the margin, like have 0 margin, and then try to fix it through default placements? Or something?
I'm just gonna go and check out the repeat and just say no repeat.
Oh. Ah, my brain.
There goes 0 margin.
Okay,
Yeah,
so then
it's
we have
something
padding
in
from
there.
the top. Yeah, there's something inside of the. Have you tried to open the image itself on the?
Oh, there we go. It's the fucking divider, bro.
What
This is like really crazy. But wait, if we get this, this will be so freaking clean looking.
Not a matter of if we get this.
When?
Yes.
Ooh. There you go. That's about as.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like it's a
That's
tapestry
pretty.
of sorts. Also, it's like, yes.
I'm okay with that. Like
Yeah. I'm
it
not
kind of
against it.
it definitely like feels like it folds in there a little bit, but
Yeah.
that's fine.
I mean, this is an MVP. You know, this. How long did it take to create that design on the back end? It didn't take a lot of time. So, this is
Yeah,
freaking
that's
amazing.
true. Yeah, like especially once you've done this once too, then you'd have a better like we're really.
Yeah.
But I think we can add a repeat back on now.
Yeah.
Because what we'll want to do is I want to now add a button. I have to like keep doing this, but whatever. button.
And that takes them to the fluent form.
And so, I just jumped down here just so you kind of know what's happening. I jumped down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean in button place, but yeah, essentially it would be the fluent form there. You're right.
250 probably. Yeah.
And the button has no padding on it. So then, like, what does this look like when we load it on stuff now?
Aside
Does
from
it look-
amazing, or what are you getting at?
Well, we've got some issues on the, but it not necessarily. Look at
No.
it; it's still holding dimensions on the mobile. It's just a padding issue,
Yeah.
which is something
Not
that we can
hard.
definitely not hard to fix. I don't think. Like if we just go heading.
That's like literally 90% of my job is the freaking padding in the margins, bro. Every fucking
Right.
time. I was tasked to
Yes.
have a design that looks floaty. Have you ever done a floaty design before? Where you add elements that are PNGs created for the background of the text flow or everything, and the text is following the contours of the freaking element, and having those responsive on all devices in absolute
pretty-
positions and margins and paddings. Oh my
Sounds
god.
pretty fucking wild, bro.
It took me 2 months to create one landing page, bro. That's insane. It was the most. Serious. I was also tasked to create a logo based on the Nautilus. You know, the most mathematical, perfect symmetry of the origin code of humanity in the universe, right? The Nautilus, once you get fucking with the golden ratio, I start to sweat. I felt physically ill when I start to change this magnificent piece of perfection. And so once I was done with that, that translated into the design. So it took me two months. And then I found human design. And then it was like, no, I was supposed to take breaks.
That's amazing.
I'm sorry. When I go like that, it does that to all the document. Because I'm trying to see which ones I have to delete.
How did all this get on the desktop?
I pulled it because I can't, it was on here and I couldn't open it. So I thought I had to pull it on the desktop, but I pulled them on the desktop and it still did it.
Okay. I wouldn't navigate too much on the desktop from the desktop.
But how do I see the file, what it is?
Well, we have to, it's in the trash right now for some reason.
Why is it getting trash? I just pulled them out of the file that was in one of these.
And so you had, I would just, let's start by just, we're gonna remove all the trash because like I said, let's put back.
I just thought because it didn't open, I'd do that and then I could open it to see if I need to delete it.
Yeah, but you don't, yeah.
Because
yeah,
I couldn't get in it.
Yeah, for sure. I know what you're saying. But putting stuff on your desk.
So some of these pictures I wouldn't mind keeping though.
Yeah.
Oh, I need that. That's right.
So yeah, all of this stuff essentially needs to get put back. So.
And then I'm going to delete it all as it's not relevant.
Yeah, I wouldn't delete anything. Just move it to a folder that says you're
Delete.
gonna delete it.
Oh, I
then
see.
you won't run into any of this.
I
wouldn't
see.
want you to accidentally delete something.
Okay. So I'll move it all into a delete folder, not a trash folder. I'm sorry. I can come another
No,
time.
that's
I don't
okay.
need
I'm
this
just gonna
one.
create. Let's go. Let's call this.
I have to see in every document to see if it's something I want to keep, right?
Yeah, for sure. So how did
So I was just gonna drag it all over, and then I went, wait a minute, I can't get, when I dragged it over and tried to click into it, wouldn't let me. I can do it another time.
No, we gotta figure this out right now. I'm gonna restart your computer.
Okay.
It's doing something really weird.
Yeah. When I was trying to, I want to just really clean up the file. So I got some ideas. I'll share with you when we're ready for.
You checking this out, bro? We did it. Ooh. Essentially, something like that. And tablets. Well, if you're on a tablet, then just like go screw you.
I have the same mentality.
Holy shit. Oh, laughing.
Call me when you get me, okay?
Mm-hmm.
7 years right.
Ooh. Never okayed a Quran post before in psychedelic terms. While he is doing that, I'm not gonna disturb him. Let me know who's in the chat or in the comments. Maybe you're watching this in 2055 and you saw the origins of the Legacy Forge as we created it on the website for the first time. Because right now we are creating the first ever landing page for where people are going to come and the first thing they're going to see when they come into the Legacy Forge.
It was this Dropbox.
And that is pretty special because it's going to be the entry point for the entire game. And I'm saying game because this is going to gamify personal development to a point where it's completely different from what it is today, where everyone has a formula, everyone has a strategy, everyone has a tactic or a one true method for personal development and spirituality and all those things, just making you the creator of your life, becoming responsible for what you create. Everyone has their own method. So we wanted to really create a place, a game, a platform, an adventure that is going to allow you to really find your truth in you, because nobody else is going to do that. You are responsible for the things that you put in and the things that you get out. So when you do that, I think that there's a whole bunch of possibilities here for creating something that is beyond anything that we've seen so far, because it's going to be utilizing technologies like AI, blockchain, decentralized platforms, and all these different kinds of things that is just going to take things to the whole new level. Think about it. If you're 5 years old and you're playing Roblox and you're playing a game that you love really much, right? And you're playing it with your friends and you're sharing it all over the place. In that platform, because Roblox is literally a game made out of a bunch of other player created games, there is this one game that teaches you life lessons, that goes into education and shows you ways of finding yourself from an early age, using your skills. Sure, man. He's having a heart attack. Basically, we're going to create something that they're going to be utilizing in their development. They're at a certain age, they start to be really good at tech these days, it seems. So merging those two things together, the things that they need to learn, the life lessons, the rites of passage, all these things, with what they already love, then we have a completely new foundation for what could be. And then we have the Legacy Forge and the Valhalla for the people who's actually at the point where they want to make a huge change in their life, right? And I couldn't be more psyched about that, because it's going to change both the mental health system, it's going to change the education system, it's going to change the pharmaceutical system, which is why often when we talk about this, I'm like, I have to say that I'm not a fan of suicide. If I was to die, it was not by my hands. And just to say that honestly is freaky, because so many people have been trying to do things, and all of a sudden, mysteriously, they end up somewhere. They get cancer in weird ways, even though they had the most perfect diet or lifestyle. And change didn't happen after all, because they were the ones who did it. So we're trying to document everything so that maybe we see some ideas for other people, as well as creating this as well as we can to really make a dent in the universe. And it's a huge thing. It's so freaking huge. And it just excites me to no end, because once you start sharing your idea, really seeing your visual representation of your goal and the life you want to live, you're going to talk about it, and it's going to grow in your mind. And as it grows, you are going to see that it's doable. It's right there. It requires these steps. Make those steps, and it's there. And that's crazy. It's crazy. Sorry, I'm also listening to the conversation going on in the Zoom. And I'm not sure if I should listening to that. Well, let's see if I can mute him. Can I mute him? Just for privacy reasons. I muted him. Okay, so I don't want to be sneaking in on the conversations that I shouldn't be hearing. But right now we are creating, as I said, we're creating the first landing page, which is going to lead people into the whole universe. And right now the universe is nothing more than a like-minded tribe that meets up sometimes. We have the Discord server, which is where we try to keep all things as much as we can. And then just trying to share the knowledge, share the value, share the wisdom. Because so many people are complaining about the life they don't have. Yet, it's easily created if you know what you want. You know, if you want to help people, you need to make sure that you can call people, contact people, make them be able to contact you, and then have a place where they understandably see what they want to call you about. Like a landing page could simply be, this is me, this is what I do, this is what my life journey is and what it has taught me, and this is what I want to teach other people so that they don't have to go through the same. And when you do that, people are going to see themselves in your journey. They're going to see themselves. Hold on, we're just going to make it easier. There we go. They're going to see themselves in the journey, and they're going to see themselves in you. Resonate and relate to the story. And when that happens, there is nothing that can stop them from feeling something. And when you feel something, you can't deny it, because then you can remember the feeling. And that's the difference between telling someone what love is, and I'm just using love as just a very extreme example, but there's a very big difference in telling someone what love is intellectually from a book and making them feel love and remember what it was like, right? Because then you can't deny it. You've had it in your system. You had it in how you vibrate with the flow. When you feel good, you're not going to be wanting to go back from that. You're going to continue to feel good. And when you feel good on a continuous level, that's going to be, or just as a status quo in your life, that's going to be the new balance, which is just going to be able to build upon itself from just feeling good. And that's marketing, basically. That's how you help people. You simply share your story in a way that resonates with other people instead of proclaiming, instead of saying, this is the way and this is the only way you can do anything that you want. Follow my thing. That's not how it works, but that's how everything is done today. You go to a professional and they will tell you what to do instead of listening to you and actually say, when I was there, I did this, and then they can build upon that idea and see how that could work for them. Completely different dynamic compared to what everyone is doing. And I'm saying everyone, but when I'm speaking, most of my experience comes from the whole knowledge sales industry, coaching industry, and the consultants and all that stuff. And there's a very specific way of selling knowledge. So a lot of what I say comes from that. Hold on. I muted you, so just unmute yourself if you are ready. He is ready. There we go.
Unmute.
There we go.
Dude.
What's going on, bro?
Cleaning this lady's computer, her roommate here,
Yeah.
and she's got like a lot of files on this computer, and it was hooked up through Dropbox to her documents and her downloads and a bunch of
No.
other stuff. And then she's like, I don't like Dropbox, just remove it. And so I threw it to the trash the other day, and I used like a cleaner because I sometimes it doesn't
Yeah.
clean at all. And then her
It
fucking
synced.
it synced, dude, in a sense, and it was like not letting me go into her documents as if like her fucking documents are gone. So I did like, I don't know what I did. I did like an edit undo, and then they were back there, and then now I'm just moving them over to my own hard drive because I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this computer with this Dropbox now. Because and then it's asking me on Dropbox like, hey, looks like you're moving these files out of Dropbox, and then I'm like, yeah, I am, and I click that, did the same thing again. And so I'm like, this is the
Wow.
trippiest shit ever, dude. It's very
Wow.
energetical, but
That speaks volumes, bro. Of where we are, why we want to go decentralized.
dude, right?
Wow.
Yeah, something's fucking tapping in.
And in your freaking files, taking control over your system.
Yeah, fucking Dropbox, dude. That is some scary shit. So go check out the website now and see what
Which-
it looks like.
Which page did you put it on? Because the
It's just,
legacyforge.com is directly to Discord through a.
Oh, so legacyforge.com/start.
All right, that I can do.
Oh my! Oh, at first I was like, "Oh my god, this looks terrible." No, it worked, man.
All right, I love the crispiness of the background. The first thing that stood out to me is just on the
Is
on the right.
yours? Yeah.
It's
Oh yeah.
sticking out like it's crisp. There is a little more. Yeah, there's a lot more padding to my button.
Let's see what
beneath.
it looks like on yours. Like mine, the top's chopped off.
Let's see. I'm gonna share my screen with you. I'm just gonna have to figure that out really quickly. How I do that with the stream as well. There's so many things going on at the same time here. That's interesting. Okay, you should see my screen. The stream should see my screen. Everyone should see my screen. Thank God I updated my computer and restarted it. But yeah, the only thing I see is padding here. Maybe a little more. I don't think actually no. Maybe not.
And yours is not chopping at the top, which is good.
Yeah.
Maybe
Actually, let me
because-
do this because I don't like the admin. The admin bar because that fucks up things as well.
And that's where I'm like, I'm gonna build out the same thing a different way because on me on 100%, it's chopping off the top.
A lot?
A lot. Like a Legacy 4 just half chopped. Super weird.
Oh, dude. Hold on. Oh no. I have 3 resolutions that I test on right away. So we have an issue. I'm going to show you that right now. I'm going to actually how do I do that? Okay, hold on. I'm going to go into a research scene where I have 3 scenes. Yeah. So now I have that, and then I will share a new share with you, which is number 3, and then you can see the white line in the middle. That is because of different screen resolutions. So the best thing I think would be no padding on the bottom, on the top one, no padding on the top of the bottom one, and then have the bottom one be statically pushed to the top. Make sense?
Yeah, like they we can't do what we're doing because of that. Like I know what you're saying. I'm gonna try one other way. Just the way I've been doing it so far on some other sites. I'll just create it as a new section and I'll just duplicate it and see where it goes from there. Okay. Channel my
inner
brain.
website brain. The AI brain.
The AI brain.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop my share. Then I'm going to. Dude, so much going into a live broadcast, bro.
Right?
So many moving parts that I just forgot about, but I quite enjoy, putting up the show. That's something that I look forward to. Like just simply hitting go live.
Oh, perfect.
Just in case.
Yeah.
I'm with my sisters, so don't worry.
All right.
Oh, bro, can you imagine? At a set time during week, we click a button and we're live within the community in a system that is completely just doing what it's supposed to do. Easy to navigate for us and the user. Looks amazing. And does things to actually create this stability that we need for creating more. What?
Sounds pretty dope.
It sounds pretty dope. Sounds pretty orgasmic. The word I want to use.
Yeah, and then I kind of want to be able to, because like I feel like your resolution is about as wide as a person will get, like for the regular average user.
I think
And
so
like,
too.
and then everyone after that, like they're probably seeing like messy websites all the time, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
like, what person is like optimizing for that large of a screen? And I guess like the other aspect of it is like, is there a way to stay responsive on all? That's a good question. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT about that.
That's what
Is there a way?
That is the question.
Is there a way to stay fully responsive? I think that's the word, responsive, right?
Yeah, and I think I know the answer. I think you have to create different assets for each different device.
That's
now,
true.
in
Have
our
to
case,
stay-
that's not hard. We just take what we have now and we just shorten it. We
I
narrow
know,
it.
but like I'm just talking about like this is just moving from one resolution to the next resolution though. Like do you have to create
Yeah.
you have to create you can't, because like that's like the breaking points are the breaking points, you know? How to
Then you
stay
have-
fully responsive using Elementor. So
There is
that
CSS for
my
that.
web page stays consistent across all screen.
Please be awake, ChatGPT.
I'm just on the playground right here.
Oh, nice. The hack.
Just like broke. Maybe you can get it on your end, but mine just like literally broke. It was just like started asking me questions back, and then I was like, yes, that is correct. And then I just like spit the same thing out again. Okay, here, ChatGPT. Oh shit, that's not what I want. Right.
I don't know how this is gonna go. First, I just asked, are you there? Yes, I am here. How can I help you today? How can I have my Elementor website builder show a consistent and responsive background image without gaps or unwanted image distortions? But then
That's nice.
I should have had on different devices or different screen resolutions. But
That's good. Did it say something about like I don't know about Elementor, but
oh no, it's cocky as always. So to have a consistent and responsive background image without gaps or unwanted image distortions on an Elementor website, you can try the following. Use the background image option in the Elementor page section to upload your image. And then in the style tab, select cover. And then as the background image size, fixed. As the background image position. And then this will ensure that the image is always covering the entire section and is not distorted. To make the background image responsive, you can use the advanced setting and set the background image width to 100% and background image height to auto.
let's just try this. Okay, start from the beginning again.
It sounds actually valid.
That sounds pretty valid, yeah. So
can you share your screen?
Yeah.
All right.
So let's do, yeah, we just wanted to, I don't know if we, just because the reason why I don't know if we can just keep doing this extending, well, let's try it. So, okay, so I got the background image in there, and then what did it say?
Fixed. First one fixed. Wait, hold on. That's not this.
Okay, attachment fixed.
Attachment.
Okay.
Okay. And then
attachment fix works only on desktop. That's fine.
Yeah. And then in the style tab, select cover.
Cover.
And then let's see, to make it responsive, use the advanced settings and set the background image width to 100%. But see, this is where it messes up, so it's probably in the style. Or in layout. With 100%, you have to type it in manually. Or just use the percentage sign. Percent.
I'm trying. It won't work.
Oh, shit. Okay, then it has to be in the content width then. Fuck. Is it custom? Or is it only full width?
We'll say sometimes the back doesn't really, or like when you like reset this specific one, this width, when you reset it, it doesn't like it.
Columns gap. And also the overflow could be of help here.
Right.
So first, let's see. If it said set it to 100%, which would basically just be full width.
Okay, so full width.
And then from there, set the background image height to auto. Fuck. See, it's the cocky arrogance. It thinks it has all the answers, but it fails to, yeah.
And like it might be pulling on like older versions of Elementor potentially, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So
if I say this is incorrect with the layout, it's just gonna say, oh, I apologize. This is the right one.
Yeah, and like at the moment, this does not look.
No.
I guess position.
But I think that the easiest way is just to remove all padding on the top.
So this is this brand new one.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Fixed.
Oh, that's why. That's why it's
yeah.
fixed. Oh, well, we don't really want that then, do we?
No, I think we should set that to default.
Okay.
Because I think it will remove now the reason, because I've had that problem before.
For sure. I'm gonna try this way that I usually do it, and then we'll see what it does here, and I'll see how responsive it is, if it's any better or any worse, and then because that was obviously just blatantly wrong.
Yeah, but the way I've done it, I don't use margins at all. Like zero margins, because then it's just gonna put to the top.
I don't try to either. Like if I have to add some padding, that's great.
Padding is the same thing.
You don't use any padding?
No, I use the positioning of the sections. If I need the background to stay consistent, I make sure that it just.
So what do you go
aligns
to
it.
like you go to advanced transform or what?
No, I tried that, but the easiest way was just to make sure that I didn't mess with margins of the padding, and I just had the basic. The sections just went straight underneath each other, and then the background image was kind of aligned. So this is why the 3 pieces is so crucial, because then the middle piece can just be repeated.
And then, but this is the issue that with this specific background image, if we do no repeat, I have to suck the other section up behind this to make it completely flow.
Is that because of the background or the video? Because if the video is placed,
that's because this background isn't big enough to support all of that. You know.
Yeah.
You'd have to scrunch everything down under to get it all within that.
Yeah.
Which isn't very responsive either. So like the other option is if we go back just to the main one, and that's where from here we could definitely scrunch this video down just a smidge more.
I'm gonna try something as you work on that. If I take down, I'm just gonna download the things you have in the media folder, and from there, you do your thing with what.
Yeah, because I'm down for just like a solution.
Yeah, same here. I love the naming convention, by the way, on these images.
That's for like one thing here is like, that's great width, but like why can't I center it? And so the only way for me to kind of like move this in is by adding some padding. And adding some more padding. Oh, that's kind of trippy, bro.
Nice.
So when this repeats, it fucking... When this repeats, it's actually very interesting. So just to kind of see the repeating pattern here with just using the regular background, It actually flows kind of nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, and so like this second section is usually how I build out stuff. So I'm interested to see what it looks like on your side.
I'm actually on the stream right now. You can see both of our workflows, which is very interesting.
How do I get to that?
Go into my channel on YouTube.
Oh, cool.
Where did I put that? Exclusive handwritten, no Nordic maybe. Also, I need to get the color. Two P's, one L. Fuck. Okay, you said OTF to TTF converter, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Cloud convert or convertio? There we go.
So open up the start on your site.
Hold
It's so
up.
trippy listening to both the freaking things.
Yeah. Yeah, you should probably mute that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna upload this to the.
Oh, we're in a wormhole now.
Go. There we go. I have so much stuff though. So many things. I can't understand how I keep these where they're supposed to be. Get away. Upload. It's a TTF, bro. I don't want to do the whole thing with the magic thingies. Oh. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna just go for a normal one. I'm gonna go for basketball just to have that thing there. But
It's not it's not uploading.
No, I have to do some shit.
Just for thought, just go to like after you're done there. But yeah, just go check it out. Reload, start, Legacy Forge start, and see what it looks like.
Yeah.
There's also so much lag, so I'm sorry if it's just like I'm just seeing like, well, whatever. There's like 5-second delay.
The beauty of streaming. I do love it, but I do think.
So scroll down to the second section.
This is just a video. It has to be a little narrower. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because right now there's 3, right? You have this that goes into that, so you have the gap, and then this is just the background of the first one, right?
Yeah, well, the first section is actually just that first test section that we did, and the second whole like duplicate is the way that I'm trying to do it now, which I feel like if it still loads, looks okay. Yeah, I just need to add more padding. So like that's where back on my screen.
Yeah.
So the only way for me to get this YouTube video smaller is by squishing it with padding on either side, which is kind of a workaround way because there is this, like, because when you come to style, or I guess there is like aspect ratios, but I don't really want to mess with that. Content, there's no like width thing. The only thing I get is this one width in advanced.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, inline. No, that's definitely not it. So if I go to custom, I can make it whatever size I want, but then it hangs it off to the side. And so then I'd have to move it with transform to get it to come to the middle. Like, I just don't know. But I guess I can try that and then we can see what that looks like. So if I drop this down,
It has to be aligned to the left.
I know, but where?
The vertical align. No, that's not it. There's no horizontal align.
I know it is the like, and that's just for this specific one, but
You could use CSS on that, like class center align.
right.
There we go. Now I'm getting into the same issue that you had.
What is the CSS class for centering?
Fit.
Centering an element, or what would you call it? Centering.
Yeah, centering a class. Yeah, an element class. I think both of those can work. I think for that, go for element. Yeah, centering an element with CSS class, CSS code. There are several ways to center an element using CSS, but one of the most common ways is through margin property. Margin on auto. Huh. That makes sense. But yeah, exactly. There you got the justify content under the line items, but that the margin will simply do that automatically then. Nothing on the top or the bottom, just auto on the middle or the sides, which will put it in the middle.
Try this one.
Not there. You have to put that into just name that video. Just call it video or LP video.
They're right for the class ID.
No,
right?
the class, CSS class, and then no spaces. Just
Video.
LP video or whatever. And then go down. Wasn't there like a custom CSS? There we go. And then there you add the snippet. Then you go out to top and you change that center me into video.
Without the dot.
No, with the dot. That depends on Elementor. In Divi, you don't need the dot when you're setting the class, but here it has to be video because the other one was video.
Oh, it worked.
Wait,
Holy
how is
shit.
that? That's not supposed to happen. Go up again to the CSS class. That all the way up where we're in the yeah class. Oh, okay. Yeah, forget it. I saw just video. Oh, it worked.
Dude. Oh my god. That was my first piece of code I ever put into a freaking Elementor website.
What?
Like,
Oh,
like
dude.
I put embedded custom code, but like never use that. That is fucking
You are going. Yeah, that opens a brand new world.
that opens a brand new world because yeah, something as simple as that where it's like there's no functionality, but you can essentially build any functionality.
Yeah.
So then you can really expand Elementor to its full potential then.
And Divi, like that is simply that's
Mhm.
code. So it could be any coding language
Interesting.
for the right people, yes. Other people
I
would be
think-
like, ugh, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm going to delete this first section part because I think we've made it a bit farther along the road with this next section.
Yeah.
Just for the simple fact that, yeah, a few simple facts.
Go. Somehow, for some reason, I do like sitting here with the with web design, even though I don't like it anymore. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Go from the fiddy. Actually, I'm just fucking that up. Ugh, come on. That wasn't.
And so what were your settings that you used for what you have going on right now with Divi for the background?
Oh, you're watching my thingy. This is
Yeah.
a stretch to fill, and I'm looking into how I can make those work because there was that one little line, and I would just want to see if whatever I can do here. If I just remove this, and then I put this to black, and I put it to go above, and then I actually change those. 100. Oh, and then 30 because I was on 70 probably. This is just the tweaking part, and then actually I'm fucking up on this. I'm not now. I'm doing something that I was not supposed to do. So if I do this, drag this a little bit to 95 probably. Put the 95 there, and then a 95 on the reverse, or 5 on the reverse. It's just a matter of tweaking where you want that blackness to go all in. I don't like it when it goes into that bar. So having a more fluid gradient.
Right, just to kind of split that up.
Yeah. Maybe it works from
Essentially, if we do it well, not necessarily properly enough, the landing page, depending on like how that fluid form pops up.
Yeah.
Like if it's embedded or if it's like click button to pop up, we only need like one page length worth. Don't really need it to repeat.
That is true.
Check out the start page now, or one second, I'll make sure I update it. Yeah, check out the start page now, see what it is like on yours.
I can't scroll. I love it. I love it. It's like the only thing is there's the little white margin on the bottom. But is it set to a specific pixel?
What has a white margin? Oh, the
Or is it-
page itself. I don't know what that is.
What if you add something directly beneath the button?
Okay.
Yeah, because it stops there.
Let's add a Google map.
Really interesting because you have more of the. So it's set to the repeat right now.
It is, yes.
All right. I hate how easy that was added to Google Map because that's not easy in Divi. I hate to admit that.
Let's just do like 250 on everything. There we go. So see what that looks like now, right now.
Yeah. Yes. All right. So it's basically if we add a footer, we won't have that, and everything will just flow beautifully. I like that. Why is it? Is it in the middle of the thing for you too? Like the
What's
Google
that?
Map is in the middle of the. Repeat?
Yeah, I put it in the middle. Oh, in the middle of the repeat?
Yeah.
No.
No. Okay. So that is the screen resolution.
Yeah, so since you have so much more screen, yeah, like mine's just under.
Let me drag this over on your end on the other side, and then you can see. Actually, let me make that 2. Duplicate this.
And that's where I wonder, is there like a black line still on that original photo, maybe? Right
Dude,
at the
it's
bottom?
pixel perfect on both.
Oh.
On both screens. It doesn't matter if it's in the middle of the thing, but I wonder why it's It's probably not like that for you because you're in the actual builder.
Oh, but like the photo actually has a little black line at the bottom of it, bro, like it did on the top.
That's a
So
relatively simple fix.
I'm gonna take that out.
Krap.
Dude, without that line,
That might be really sharp looking, eh?
that might look perfect. And I don't use perfect a lot.
I'm gonna maybe take one extra. Oh,
Bro, I can see the path from here. With this layout, it's a fucking journey. I'm gonna see how it looks on my actual phone. And then soon I can remove the. We need to fix the phone.
it's not as nice.
It's gonna look fucking crisp as shit once the if that black line disappears. It actually looks like, because it's not just a line. You have the gradient, the shadow going in as well. The shadow plays a major role, especially for the phone, and also it has this. It looks like it has light coming in from one side, making everything on the left in shadow. You see that? That's how it looks on phone. Literally, that is literally how it looks on the phone. Dude, Divi does not do that.
I know.
That is power. That right there. That is reason enough, bro. Just to, because if I can trust what I see on the screen compared to what I see on the phone, that is game changer.
Okay, let's swap out this. I'm gonna swap out this background image here quickly. Why is
It is
showing
so
like
much better in the responsiveness on the phone, bro.
Yeah.
It looks so freaking crisp.
Well, it's just the correct dimensions. I like always felt like if you went in and customized the custom dimensions
Yeah.
on Divi, you could get it to be the actual right dimensions. But when you click mobile,
Yeah.
it's not the right. So like right now I'm at 360 width, 512 or 524. I bet if you type that into Divi, it would display it correctly. Potentially.
Dude.
Well, that's right. Fucked up.
Okay, I have an idea. If we, because the borders in that Photoshop file is so crisp, it is so contrasty, it should be easy enough to mask, right?
Where the frick am I? So, kind of wondering, like I just updated did the line disappear?
No, I have an idea though
Did it-
for that. In the
And is the
Photoshop file,
line-
right?
Mm-hmm.
If you were to mask out the borders, because they are pretty crisp and should be easy enough to kind of really get close, right? Then you,
What do you mean? What do you mean by mask them out?
if you go into your Photoshop,
Okay.
basically,
gonna
if
give
you were to
I'm gonna give you
remove the entire mid section of that, everything between, and then just copy the base color, and then add a new background that is uniform, and then you adding your own shadow that just goes straight down line, it's gonna overlap perfectly on each one.
Okay, so you're saying like So just take that gradient out of the background
Yeah.
inside the frame.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because then you have the same thing on the left, the same thing on the right, and then we can decide what goes on.
I
the
know
middle.
how to do that super easy because I have it all in a mask right now.
Yes.
I can just literally paint on this.
see now.
And it's done.
And if the top and the bottom is the same, that fixes everything. It does look like a little black though, like a little dark.
Too dark?
I don't know. Does it?
Um,
Actually no. If we have white text or the pale creamy text, I don't think that is too dark.
So we can either go for that dark color or we can go for this creamier color. Which does make it pop off of everything else.
Yeah.
I have to like finish the mask on this other side because it blended a lot better over there. I don't know.
What do you
Let's
feel?
try. I gotta try the black again.
What if we have both, but the gradient is very down the middle? So we still have black on one side, light on one side, but the gradient is pretty damn straight, so that it overlaps perfectly.
Right. Okay. I can also do that. Oh, the other way.
Oh, dude, I didn't even think of that.
And then I just need to finish off this mask a little nicer.
Yeah, and make sure that the same light, the brightness is same on the bottom and the top. There we go.
This is looking really good. Scrub.
What are you scrubbing with? You're using just a brush?
Just the mouse. Yeah, well, like I'm painting on my mask right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just using a mouse. I'm probably but like it's really soft, the brush.
Yeah.
And my flow's still at 100%, but
You need a tablet. I just because I want to see what you can do with a tablet.
right.
Is that still, because on my screen it looks like there's a black line? Yeah.
It's like when you're in different, like right now it looks like there's a white line on it, right?
Yeah.
Until
That's a
you zoom
Photoshop
in.
bug. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. There ain't nothing there. Well,
I guess I'm gonna figure that out. It looks like the gradient is still perfect though.
it's just a gradient that's doing that. Oh shit.
Oh.
Okay.
I think just this element, once that is nailed, the entire website will just fall into itself. Like everything will just
And
flow.
I'm like, I am kind of like thinking though. Oh, that's interesting. Fill the rest of this in here.
Yeah.
So, I'm thinking of just doing a light.
I think you have to put the layer on top of the other one. Right now you painted on top of the border on the bottom, didn't you?
No, it's still good. What I wanted to do is just brighten up this border just a little bit on this
Yeah.
side.
Yeah. Are you sure you didn't put the gradient above the border down in the right corner? It looks like it's kind of masked out. Yeah. I think you
Well,
might have
maybe I
painted on
did.
something.
I might have painted on something there. Oh shit! No, I definitely painted on something.
Was when you filled it out.
It's just that dark, dude.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's lightening up here. I don't think this is complete. Oh yeah, it's completely black. There we go. So my theory was I would dodge. Isn't that brighten it?
I've never used Dodge, so I can't really say anything about it.
It does, but I know another way to do it too. We can go.
I've
this,
started to
put a
use
mask
the
on it.
I started to use the whole contrast, the brightness, and the exposure layers from the lighting part. You have the FX, you have the masks, and then you have the lighting. Is that
Right.
lighting? It's called create a new fill and adjustment layer. So adjustment layers, and then
The adjustment layers are nice. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm kind of old school because it was almost like
I like
before.
them.
I definitely painted too much, but so I just did I just made a copy, did screen,
Yeah.
then I just am painting out the mask on the screen version of it because the screen will just make it a smidge bit brighter. I don't know. Maybe I like it dark. It's kind of moody.
One way it could be like a very faint metallic glow.
Let's just keep it like what it is, and let's see what it looks like on the website.
Yeah. Sorry for the noise, by the way.
It's like this is with the mask completely off. Like the fill, and this is with it on. Like the other side does not change a single bit. I actually see that there's some shit over
Yeah,
here,
that's the one I saw you. There we go. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Sorry. I didn't know which one it was.
Perfect. Dude. Your precision with a mouse. I can't even imagine what you would be like with a fucking tablet.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
That's
It's
a
like
beautiful
everywhere
mask.
here. And so I click here and then I hold shift and then
Yes.
click at the bottom.
Hey, you got
That's
a straight
kind of
line.
a hack. Then I got a straight line. Which is nice for doing math stuff.
I remember when I got into Photoshop for the first time, I feel like this is way too freaking advanced. I'm sticking to GIMP. That is gonna be the one I'm just always
The
gonna use.
GIMP.
The
Yeah,
GIMP.
that's hilarious.
Dude, you could
then
do
I'm just-
weird things with that program. I remember it was revolutionary for me. I was in prison. I was testing something, and I changed the credits of the movie Bolt. You know, just a screenshot when it said that produced by 𝐁𝐞 I was like, wow. Dude, I just changed something in the reality.
It is super cool. Like even oh shit. I'm changing that quite a bit. Okay, 1 second. And then yeah, we used to make little animated videos.
Ooh. With Photoshop?
With GIMP.
Dude.
Yeah, you can. I can't remember it now, but we did them in school.
You like
Pretty
export
crazy.
a bunch of pictures and just have
Bunch
them.
of pictures, yeah.
Yeah.
And then it had a function where it would layer them all together and spit it out as a video.
Photoshop does that too, but I've never played around with those things. It can actually do quite a lot with video. I've never tried it. But also, I need to get into Adobe XD, like really get a feel for it and knowing how to.
What's Adobe XD?
Oh, you haven't heard of it? It's
No.
Do you have what What plan do you have from
You know what
Photoshop?
you know what plan I'm on, bro.
I see. All right. Well, Adobe XD is basically a web page mock-up tool. It's like Photoshop, but you can create web page.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and then you can actually export that. You can show that live prototype that actually does the things with the buttons to the client in XD, and then when you export it, you can have the correct dimensions, the CSS, the placements, the padding, the everything.
So I got an idea. That's gonna be cool. I seen like how that guy was doing with After Effects and something else, but that must be like the mix. So if we chop the top a bit more,
Yep.
crop the top, we'll match up almost perfectly on the bottom.
On your site, that is very important because I
You
need to
think
see.
so?
I think
Yeah,
that
I know.
that
I
also
think
can.
I think it's both.
Let's see. Have you updated it?
Let's see. Nope.
I'm gonna go
Try
into
that.
my.
But the
thingy.
gradient, my friend,
Yes. Yes.
is so good. And I just almost need to create the same thing I did on the top as I did on the bottom.
Oh, bro. I'm gonna have to check this on the phone as well.
It's literally the top, like the top. I didn't black it out in the corner like I did kind of what I was just finishing at the last part there. So I got to do that similarly.
Yeah.
Top.
Wait. Hold up. Did you update it?
Yeah.
Did you add the
did,
new
yeah.
one?
Yeah.
Are there different background images compared to your desktop and mobile view?
I don't think so. No.
Are you 100% sure?
I'm gonna look, but
That's
oh,
okay.
there is too. I'm in responsive mode.
Yes. Experience and pain. It does wonders when it comes to troubleshooting.
I shouldn't be doing this all in responsive mode. That's one thing you kind of got to watch
Yeah.
on this.
Yeah, I see. Okay, now let's
But
see.
yeah, I shall turn this off now because then it should.
Perfect. It's just as you said, the corner with the shadow on the bottom right and a little bit on the bottom left. Those are slightly darker. With those, it looks like it's matching fucking perfectly, and it doesn't look like it's a repeating pattern. More like kinda, but you would you would kind of suspect a repeating pattern to have very lazy, workarounds. You will see that it is a repeating pattern. This looks like a seamless border.
Yeah.
It
I'm
looks
with it.
freaking amazing on mobile, bro. I have to deal with something. I saw that.
But do you agree that we just need to like crop the top just a little bit so that it does match up perfectly? The lines in the ornate portion of it. That's what I'm looking at.
Say that again. Sorry, I had a disaster going on.
I'm just chopping the top a little bit off the top
Yeah.
because then
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And if a little bit off, like how much? Like a pixel, 2?
maybe I'm actually going a little bit much here.
Yeah, because there was not a lot.
Okay, so let's do like 5 pixels. Or like 10, no, like almost like 5 pixels. So let's try that because we can just keep stepping down.
And also the shadow on the bottom right on the inside of the border.
I added, I guess I could color, yeah, I guess I can kind of see here what's wrong. Brush.
My cat has emerged.
The cat.
Can I ask you for a moral question, like a moral opinion?
Yes.
I have, the group, the mushroom group. Sometimes you have a lot of different people, and today actually yesterday morning, someone submitted a post that kind of compared psychedelics and the awareness that you have after psychedelics with what the Prophet says in the Quran, Prophet Muhammad or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I knew that by posting this in a group that is seemingly supposed to be very open-minded, there are a lot of closed-minded people in there.
Right.
So someone says, I am counting on that the admin will remove religion propaganda. Would you say that is religion propaganda, or simply just stating something from your awareness of what you know in your life?
Yeah, I think it's both, you know, the there's two. It's almost, I think the best response is that everyone is free to speak their opinion,
Exactly. And then
you know, like, and then you can be like, I also feel like, you know, you're correct by expressing your opinion, but I don't feel it's correct to just have your opinion stand and then this person's not.
thank you.
We're all allowed to have our own opinion, because yeah, they're both, I guess,
Yeah,
they both are in the wrong or they're both in the right. I guess
exactly.
is the way you could look at it. And it's not a battle you want to freaking really get into people with about,
No, but
especially when it comes to religion. And I think
I have the same view. Like if we should be a group that is standing for freedom of speech and an open mind, then if you start to remove these kind of posts, then you are basically contradicting yourself.
yeah, you're Elon Musk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you see him freaking, he like, there's a bunch, like, because that's why he bought it, right? This is his ploy about freedom of speech. But then he was like just blatantly, like, in some of the worst fashions, fucking removing some accounts, like,
Yeah.
personally.
Yeah. Fuck.
But they were just funny, the ones that he decided to remove. It was just like, oh my god, dude. But yeah, people don't understand he bought that for the data then,
There's a lot of things that people don't understand.
because it's right in I just watched Ex Machina again the other night.
That's a good one.
And dude, how the plot line of that movie is, he's the owner of the largest search engine in the world.
Yeah.
And then he's like, he like says to him, do you know how I got it to learn language and the language models? And he's like, I just tapped into everybody's phone, is what he says on there.
Fuck
He's like,
no.
all the other big tech companies are doing it. He's like, fuck it, I might as well too. You man. So it's just crazy that it's like, whoa. Okay, I would say it's perfect, because the middle one now is like dead in the middle, and then the other two, but like if I move it anymore, it might throw either one out. But it's like,
And it's
it's
updated.
pretty awesome.
Okay.
I just updated it. I'm gonna see if I have to do it on everything. It's so hard to see.
We have a little issue on the outside of the border with that line, but that is a very simple fix. Should be. If it looks like there's a slight gradient on the outside.
And I think that's to do with the original image,
Yeah.
because I haven't touched that, but I know what you're
Exactly.
saying. But it's, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but the work
Maybe
you did
we'll
now,
make
it looks perfect.
let's just, I can content aware the top down to the bottom, or vice versa, so that it flows into each other.
I'm not
Just like
sure.
in the
Like
past
if you use the healing brush. No, you can't, because it's not repeating on that.
It's-
Yeah.
yeah. I know what you're saying, but yeah, I think I can fix that now too. Let's try this. This is getting hashtag deep.
This is getting hashtag deep. I love this. But the problem is clear. So yeah.
Okay,
This is gonna be
content aware move tool. Let's do like,
now you're gonna teach me some shit, because I don't know how the content aware move works.
yeah, you just move her up there. Actually,
You
no, that's not
crazy Canadian. Let me see what you did.
No, actually,
Okay.
I got a better one to do. Let's go. You can do the spot healing brush.
Yes, that's what I
but
thought.
then you can take from a different area.
Yes.
So if you hold Alt and you click down here,
You have the reference. You might.
what is it saying?
I think that. Okay.
Spot healing brush automates. Is a healing brush tool. Okay. Oh, picked the wrong one. Okay. Click this. Click that.
and simply see
Now
the
I can
magic
just.
happen. Yes, I can see it already.
It's not working though.
Yeah, it did something, but it's lighter.
It's not. It's lighter. I need it to be darker up there.
Yeah. What if you remove that entire section and you put in your own gradient with oh, okay, wait. Okay, what if you try to sample one of the gradients from the middle, and then you copy that and flip it. Flip it vertically so that you have the same gradient on both, and then you fill it out on both ends. I'm thinking out loud now, so just if you can keep up.
Totally.
Yeah.
Honestly, I just need to make it a little darker on
Yes.
the top. That's all I need to do. So like I could just even add a layer and just paint a little bit on there.
Is it darker though? Because if you have, that's the problem we have now. It is that it is too dark on that section.
Well, that's where it's just easier to go darker than it is for me to go lighter and add texture. So I can just like.
But what if you remove the text or the darkness altogether by sampling the mid part,
Okay.
just making it uniform?
Are you saying with content aware?
I don't know. That is up to your crazy ass to figure out.
Okay, let's go like this. I'll try this. See what this does.
And then you have to do that. You have to basically tap that into the entire thing so that you have a uniform color. Or you can mask those and then put a layer on top and have it as a color and then change the opacity to just lighten it.
Yes.
There's so many ways with Photoshop. That's why I love it.
Exactly. So, well, I already have my screen version, so I can just do this maybe. Brush.
You're in the flow right now, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Because you remember we
darling.
said that we're going to do a 1 hour stream
I know.
3.5 hours ago.
I need to get back to my not my real job, but I probably should get back to doing what I was doing. But
He also knows
This is-
the implications of this.
yeah, she's totally supportive of it. It's not she's like, oh, it's just like we do want to get that book done.
Yeah.
If I just do this, dude, I think if I just darken up that top part here,
Mm.
I just literally painted on shit. And the left side's fine, right? The left side's pretty
Yeah.
uniform.
Yeah, because that's already so dark that it kind of goes into. Yeah, you don't even see the. There is one thing. All the way down on the inside of the bottom left corner, there is a gradient, and that has like a minuscule, like a tiny effect on the bottom part of the.
I'd have
repeat.
to go look to see. Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah.
I'll just make the darker again. I did the same
Yeah.
thing. I'm just making the bottom the same color as the top
Yeah.
by just painting a little bit on it.
By just painting a little bit on it. That is a fantastic sentence.
It's just like the Bob Ross and just
Yeah.
just a little
A happy treat. A
your
happy
little
shadow.
happy tree here, a little happy tree there.
And now, for you watching the video in the future, what you're seeing here is the secrets.
with my fucking face just fucking planted in the screen.
This is what it looks like. This is what legacy forging looks like. Literally. You just
Yeah,
planted.
exactly. Planted the seed.
Yes.
I almost want to just take out this little fucking spindle thing.
Yeah.
Tell you the truth, because it's
An AI
you know,
artifact.
yeah, it basically was that.
We can actually come up with our own terminology for shit right now. That's an AA. It's an AI artifact. Or an
That's what that
Aya.
thing does. That one moves, literally moves stuff. It's like a patch tool, but it doesn't.
Huh.
There we go. Gone.
Got him.
Brush. Where's my brush? Okay. This I don't know how much longer a person needs to spend on this, but this is
I think it
really,
looks-
really close now.
It looks good. And it sets the foundation. Like after this, you don't have to do anything about those things ever again, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna go into research mode. Or research layout. And then prepare myself to update. And see, this is what really custom layouts look like. When people say that, oh, that looks so simple. It did take some time to get that simple.
Right?
Yeah,
Where it's so clean.
so clean. Look at that, bro.
It's so fresh and so clean.
Gonna update it here and just see how that disappear.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's a little bit on the right side. Hold on, I'm gonna see the phone as well. Dude, it's not even visible on a good phone screen. Well, actually a little bit, but that's not something that's gonna be. I have to study it, and we have been working on it, and that's why I'm seeing it.
It's interesting. There's like
I love it. Are you like, is there a trace of it still? What can I do to
but I mean like the lines aren't completely matched up on like the ornate part either. Like there's
Yeah.
it's not it's pretty close. I think this is one of those things where you're just like
This is how things does not get launched because the details.
exactly.
I've been in
so-
this pit before.
Yeah, the left side looks great. The right side
Like this tiny. Like if you have a bright screen, which it seems like I have, you can see this split. But it's so little compared to what it was. Are your brain itching? Is your brain itching?
maybe one more.
There is one
But
thing.
it's just
If you're going in there, there is one thing that just saw now. And
oh, and that's because I have full opacity on too. That's where I wanted to maybe just put this to screen or something.
yeah, but there is a gradient going into the darker side of the top, so it's gonna create a. There you go.
Like just like soft light maybe. Yeah, it's eraser. That's not what I meant.
I have one thing that you haven't even considered.
What's that?
It's on the left side. Dude, something is. Oh no. Hold on. We have a technical issue on the front end. Okay, but first, if you look on the left side in Photoshop,
Mm-hmm.
and then let's see how far you see it slightly because your screen is darker than mine. But go down. You see that
Mm-hmm.
that line slightly above the last ornament, kind of
That
There's-
little thing's
on
sticking out.
on the inside. It's basically
on
on
the
the same
inside.
place, on the same place where that same thing is sticking out.
Oh,
It's a slightly
I
darker.
see that.
Yeah,
I see that now too.
but it's so tiny. But when you see it on the phone or in the computer, you can actually see it Pretty.
can barely see it here, but yeah.
That's the fucking point we're at, bro. You can
Okay, I got it,
barely
I
see
think.
it. We got it.
Well, I can open up this mask too and just take a look at the mask. It's probably a good idea just to see if there's any.
Hey, brother. Hold on. I'm just
There
gonna
we go.
take that. Hey, brother. Oh, nej, jag jobbar på YouTube. Nej, vi håller ändå på. Jag tror inte det blir så länge. Right. Adå. He wanted to play Call of Duty again.
Okay.
Starting to look
This is my last rendition, I think. It's gonna have like a flow from going from dark to light on the sides.
Yeah.
And just let me know if it's the first one, if it was better before. I think this will be fine.
And then we have to look at the technical issue, which is something that I'm not 100% sure is causing.
What we have a technical issue about.
It's the width on the mobile, because you can scroll to the right and you will have a huge white space.
I can fix that through CSS.
Yeah.
I don't know why it does that. I've had that on Divi too. It just decides that it's gonna
Yeah.
add a bunch of extra space there.
Might be because of the video and the CSS code. So it's kind of pushing outside of the boundary or something, because that's what happened on Divi.
I can stop it from doing that though.
Yeah.
I have a chunk of code for that. Oh.
When they click update, that's the best
I'm gonna update it on the phone. I should have never even went into response mode yet, but I guess I had to before. But now I gotta update it each time. But I don't know.
Dude, it looks slick on the phone.
Looks slick.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks beautiful.
Yeah, it's fucking close.
And then I'll update it on the computer.
You know what the other thing we could have done actually too?
Hmm?
Now that we're this far into it.
Did you remember when he said, I'm just going to do this last rendition?
I'm just kidding. Let's just say this. Just because I do like that, like how if we can get it to just keep extending,
Yeah.
I do really like that look.
Yeah.
I do really like that because like the folding in, but like at least we got the bottom figured out, like if we do need it type of thing.
Mm.
But I have an idea of how we can extend UGL media. Let's do. So this is my idea. I actually might even just open up this on its own. Because the issue was it wasn't long enough to like fill out that section, right?
Mm.
But if we just take this section, say to like the most consistent part of it,
Mm-hmm.
Copy, paste. Just keep moving this down. Essentially. Have to almost find like the perfect spot to grab from where it's like the most consistent. This might work there. Like there. Try that.
Yeah, and then just one more.
Right?
Yes. Oh. You'll have that dotted line though on the shadow on the right side, all the way on the right.
I know I'm gonna content fit. I'm gonna smooth that out. What's it doing? There we go. So essentially we can merge all these. Merge layers. And then just go in with the spot healing brush.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What did it do?
Oh, I think I need to merge this all together. There we go.
That is destructive Photoshop.
Yeah. Can you pattern replace? Nope, that's not it. Just so destructive. Point where it's totally more noticeable than it was before.
What would happen if you tried to do a sample of the portion directly on the right side of the border, and then you just drag that down over the shadows all the way on the right? Or just, yeah, mark that with marquee tool in the square, and then just have that cover the shadow, and then you mark the content aware only on the part in the middle, the gray.
Yeah, I know. I'm not sure what you're saying.
Or just make a new shadow. Paint directly on top of it with a consistent shadow.
Yeah.
There we go.
That helped.
Done. It adds depth to it too. Dude.
I'm gonna go in super close and see if this spot healing brush fix this.
It looks like a hard brush though. Is it hard, or is it like
Yeah,
yeah.
that's probably why. Just makes it blurry. Like, how is that
That's weird.
fucking content aware? Maybe if I do this.
Ooh.
Again, I think this is just a matter of fixing something with a brush. Yeah. Oh, and this is where the good potentially your smudge tool
Yeah.
could potentially help too here.
Never used that, but I've seen other people use it to great success.
No, it's a little bit too aggressive. That kind of worked actually. Just dropped the percent down. Just kind of to like remove that like artificial,
Yeah.
that artifact of the line break.
Nice.
That's pretty crazy, I think. Pretty good. Okay. Okay, after this. Okay, I love background. Top. Clean. Here goes nothing. Here goes something. Computer is not working like it should. And then essentially I only have one more I need to make, which just go like I should work. Oh, I should work kind of non-destructively here though, for sure. In case we need to go back and like make a small change. Okay. Let's grab this one. Let's like shoot for about here ish, maybe.
Are you thinking about just flipping it horizontally?
Well, that's a good idea too.
That was what I thought, and that is, yeah, it's just going to revert everything.
I was thinking of just dragging it up.
Nice. But for
The thing is
the bottom part, that's going to be a little issue.
What is the issue?
Well, how are you going to replicate the top borders the top corners on the bottom end.
I already have the bottom. Well, I don't have it done, but it'll be a matter of just creating it. Okay. But does this look okay?
Yes. Yes.
Can you see the seam?
No, not if you don't really look for it. You can see like a little repeating pattern on the left stripe in the pattern in the border. But it looks pretty randomized for the untrained eye. We have been working on this, so we basically know exactly where every
Okay,
seam is.
you looking at the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if you know where it's. I'm gonna click it off.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Yeah, there is a little tiny thing there, a speck of a seam, but that doesn't. Or is
I
there?
think it's like, I think if I just cut it off closer to this is a little bit insane now, but
Yeah, let's. I say just put on the layer, export it because it looks beautiful. We're literally zoomed in, and people will not zoom in on the border. That's not gonna happen.
there is a bit of an issue here. Why is this? Why is there a pixel on the side? I guess I can paint that in.
That also is a Photoshop artifact sometimes.
Oh, that's probably what it is.
Yeah, now that's actually better with that. So, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. There's no artifact.
We haven't really seen the left side.
See, it's
Pretty decent.
actually there is something here though.
Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? Perfect. Even more perfect.
Okay. I guess I can save this version first. I should have been saving them all here, but well. Essentially now we don't want repeat. No repeat. And we just have to keep the top layer, this top section. Like if we have more elements, we just have to make sure we include them on the next section,
Exactly.
essentially. And as long as that plays nicely, then we're looking
Golden.
pretty good. Yeah. So comment below if you think we're totally insane or if this was like design genius. Because we could have just totally did like a gradient and been done. But this is so much cooler.
And also we would genuinely like to know.
Yeah. Can it be done?
Yeah, and also, are we crazy for being that stuck up on details? Because my sense of details has been messing up for me so many times on clients. Oh no. Oh. There's so many versions that
He grabbed the wrong one.
That too, when you have too many files, then you start like, oh no.
Well, it's supposed to bring it to the bottom. What I have this set to? Oh yeah, date modified. That's why. There you go. Now it's at the bottom.
Mac is so different. in
Yeah,
workflow.
normally these don't. I customize these to have these here because it's quick and easy for when I'm downloading stuff.
Yeah.
And flow,
Oh, look at that, bro.
dude. Let's see. Let's change this on title.
Ugh.
Okay, yeah, it's carrying over from there. Update.
Update.
It's updated.
And I will go into the research
But
and
it
update it live.
It probably won't show the next section because there's nothing in it. Oh, but it does. Oh, yeah, because it's fit to screen. Oh my god, dude, this is beautiful.
Dude, it's just waiting for content.
Dude, that font, like with that built-in texture.
Yeah. Yeah. There is one thing though.
Magnifique. Okay, you show me on your thing.
No, you
what's it
have
looking
to
like.
you have to upload the same image to the mobile version.
I don't think I do.
Wait, why? Why doesn't it update on my phone? See?
Okay, maybe.
Is that
Okay,
yeah, okay, so that's
I'll do it anyways, but yeah, it's
there is a tiny line. I think that is it because there's no content in it, right? So maybe it's fit to screen on desktop, it's not fit to screen on phone. That line that you see there, it's 1 millimeter, like 1 pixel on the phone.
okay. Maybe because there's no content
Yeah, I
in
think
that
so
next
too.
section.
Yeah.
Let's just put like, let's put a.
And also on the phone, the top picture seems to still have the bottom border.
Impossible. Oh, it does too.
Impossible. Well, that's the curse of Elementor. It's actually showing you what I see.
Okay, so we need top clean for there. Okay.
Yes.
This is a problem. Okay, I'm shutting off responsive mode because I'm like, what the like it just to do it on everything. Hopefully that's how responsive mode works. I'm not sure 100% on that. Okay, but yeah, then when we go to mobile, so let's turn on responsive mode. Let's go to mobile. Why is that there then? Essentially because that won't work on mobile. So let's just do a repeating, right?
Yeah, I think so too.
Because then it's like else we're gonna run into an issue there. We'll do that with in a sense, but
Yeah.
then this next one needs. It's almost like we'd have to not show this, which should be fine for this specific page.
And also,
I only know one other way to do that is to put padding on, or put margin.
but
which I can
now
try.
the assets are ready. So now we first of all, your brain is fried because you've been doing this for so long in one go. And now that the assets are there, we can play around with it as we go. We have the most important thing now, which is, the background on the desktop, which looks
Too much power. Okay, but why did this do this now?
It looks fucking amazing. Just I looking at it, I feel pride. It's like this is vibing a lot. And also, do you realize that this entire journey has been documented on YouTube, going from
Right.
nothing and to this?
That is pretty cool.
I can already see the thumbnail. Like, before and after. It's simple. You're in a hole, aren't you? You're trying to...
I'm just trying to figure out why it's not. I just literally switched back to this one.
Yeah. There is a simple fix for it. It's one setting hidden away where we don't think about it, and it's always like that. Do you have the position to... Okay, hold on.
Cover, and then on here it's supposed to be set to now I'm a little bit confused. Let's just
Yeah.
go back in the fucking mainframes here because it seems like a glitch.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh no. It's a little bit too far back. Where was it?
Also remember that we did something crazy to the video before we had these assets that can repeat.
Yes.
Do you still need it? Because I'm going to yoga at 5, so it's totally cool if not.
No, we should be good. I'm just gonna drop.
Whatever you need.
$5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, it fixed. I fixed it somehow. I think it was a bit of a glitch.
But remember we did something with the video that has padding. It has something. It has stuff that could...
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. But I know what you're saying.
Yeah, okay.
So let's add just an image to this here. And let's put some padding on the image just to make it a little smaller looking. Oh, that's maybe what the issue is there.
Padding is fucking up the section.
Padding is fucking up the section. Which would only mean, what would that mean? Oh, full width maybe?
Yeah, and then fix somewhere, maybe. These are minor tweaks, though, that will basically work themselves out as we start to add things, because we have the assets that we didn't have before. You can literally create the same thing now within 2 minutes, which is powerful. Look at
There
that.
we go.
Look at that.
Okay. Because what I was saying was, before we got into all this, was I can fix this if I just pull this. Literally, we could do it through transform, or we can do it through margin.
It's dangerous to do it through margin because that will change depending
Okay,
on the
so
screen.
should we just do it through transform then?
I'm not sure. What are you thinking?
Oh, maybe you can't. You can't transform. You can't transform a. Maybe there's a CSS thing to like butt it up to the fucking top of that thing.
No, but that's the thing. When you have it to set, for instance, position relative and then stick to top, or not really, that is not stick to top, but normally, like for instance, there, top center. If you set position to top center.
No, that's just the photo.
Okay. So then.
But like layout.
Columns gap. No, that is for the inside of the section. Column position. And there it says column position is middle, so that is that problem.
I don't see what that does.
No, right now
too much.
the image is so big, but you know when we started it earlier, you said that it's
Oh
always
yeah,
in the
yeah,
middle.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Are you sure that I don't think that this is the problem? Either there is padding or margin or whatever on top of this section, or there is something above the section.
No, the thing is like these sections, these two elements
Yeah.
are so big, it's pushing and extending this down. But if I turn repeat on, it's going to repeat this top,
Yeah.
which isn't an issue on here
Yeah, I see what you mean.
because
So-
essentially, oh, 1 second. Let's do this because like obviously we fit everything within this top section before
Yeah.
this next one starts.
Yeah.
So like what I was thinking, and it might come back to bite us, but I'm like that,
Yeah.
you know, and just fucking suck it up.
But not on the top section, right? Yeah. Why is the Legacy Forge so far up in the skies right
I'm just not scrolled up.
now? Okay. Are you trying to turn it on and off again? Okay, so now it's overlapping with the button because its position, the Z index, is off.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is where it could start biting us.
Well,
I've
depends
seen this
on who you're
before.
asking. Yeah, it could. And it'll be kind of messy at editing and doing like. Well,
But I can play out around with the mobile version because this is where I have learned a lot during my travel with 𝐒𝐴𝐿𝐴NCA. And if I'm just doing it on, I can make a new page, use these assets, and just see if there's something in Elementor that has the same thing as they. What did you just do? It's the same thing you just did.
It's the padding trick. Yeah,
It's the
no.
padding trick.
Okay, Z index 99. Yeah, but that's still.
You have to go negative on that.
No, that was the top one. This is the bottom one. It essentially. Oh, here. There we go.
Yeah.
And then all I was thinking is just moving this down with that.
Up. Too much. Too much.
As soon as we get too much, then it's not good. But
Is it 49 or is it 50? Why is it 49?
Oh, but we can turn. That's why we can turn repeat on this one.
Yes. Yes, that is why it is made. See, now our brains are scrambled. We don't think as intuitively as we did in the beginning. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I know what you mean.
This is the point where people go bald. Just saying, I've been there.
But it still doesn't like that with padding. Okay, and that's the issue with padding there. So let's just not do that, but because like we could move this down a couple different ways. You can move it down with this, but that doesn't extend. It just keeps getting us deeper and deeper into the problem.
Yeah, exactly. This is where the problem starts. So I think that there is a simple fix from the beginning.
Okay, well,
And-
I'll shut off this other margin here,
Yeah.
and then if you can figure out, maybe it's through CSS where we can just
Yeah.
bump this up, or like another thing is just like making this video smaller and making the
but I-
text a little smaller.
Yeah, but I don't like making the video smaller. We could do
Okay.
an absolute position on that because that is going to stay the same. And then we set a fixed. We're not going to discuss that now because we're going to figure it out.
No, well, that is tomorrow. But I think we made a fucking huge jump
That quantum leap.
because, like, I feel like this is probably some people would vastly disagree with this, but if it looks fucking dope
Yeah.
and people are super impressed with the design,
Yeah.
and we have an amazing product for them,
Yeah.
we don't even need a sales structure, you know?
Exactly.
It should just be like so engaging that way where people are like, damn, this is cool.
It's a feeling. It's an experience.
Yeah.
I love that.
So it loaded on your website. It loaded okay, like full desktop.
On my website? Oh yeah, you want to see?
Like
You want to
on
see?
your, I want to see
You
your
want to see how it
resolution.
is? All right.
I'm watching
Oh.
YouTube. I'm
I
watching
can't
YouTube.
I can't see my live thingy on YouTube, so I'm just gonna see and hope that this is what you're gonna see.
You just have to do it, and then you have to just wait 5 seconds for me to respond.
Yeah, I just did it. Now we wait for 5 seconds to respond. But the desktop looks freaking dope, bro. It looks it looks so good.
And then did you pull your I'm just curious, minimize your edit section, like the, I don't know what you call it, your module editor on the left?
Oh, you're seeing things that we are not seeing yet. I think that the stream is lagging because this is minutes ago. Literally a
Oh,
long
shit.
time ago. So if you try to refresh your page maybe or something, or just hover over and see if you're actually live because that's
That is true. Maybe I dropped a bit.
it has happened a few times during the stream. Yeah, I can
Because
see.
you're not even on Elementor. You're
No.
actually like on just their website.
Exactly.
It's
It's like the time-space continuum has kind of shifted around this energy. See there?
okay. Oh wow.
I can actually
Beautiful.
do even better. Yeah, I can go in so that you don't have that in just a little piece of it.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm just gonna go capture screen and then see all of that and then go like this. There we go. That's a lot better. I can actually remove the chat as well because that doesn't have to be there. Yeah. Now you can see it. And actually, no. You can't see exactly what it's supposed to be like because it's still... Now. Incognito is a fucking life hack. People knew that. The world would shift.
Oh man, I figured out it was my forms weren't loading.
Oh.
And it ended up being a freaking
Cat plug cookie.
I thought it was gonna be, oh, man. I thought it was my ad blocker for the longest time, and I was like disabling ad blocker, and then I just went through and I turned off all of my freaking Chrome extensions, and then it started working, and I just started going one by one and freaking turning them on. I still have no idea which one it was that was was causing an issue with it. Got it to work because I'd have to like start up a new Chrome profile to see if the forms were working.
Yeah.
Especially like, a long story short, if you're working on a website that's not live and you can only see it through the builder.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't just like open it up in incognito because then it's like, no, this isn't available type of thing or whatever. It was like inside a plugin inside the builder, blah 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 blah. Plus it was on paid memberships pro, so then it's like it was just a mess. It was a mess.
I always
But
build out
anyways,
my client sites live, which is a horrible idea, but I always do
me
it.
too, dude. I do add passwords now when people are super concerned about it. Which, like, if you're building something that you don't want to go out and get crawled by Google, if you put a password on it, then it can't be crawled.
Or Yoast, and you just go into the advanced sections and don't allow robots to crawl this or any of the style.
I've seen that too. Yeah, I've used that before too.
Yeah, because my client said that I just Googled myself and I saw my apply page. Can you fix that? I was like, oh.
You could just like win them over and be like, "That's how good our SEO is." I'm not even live. I'm not even live yet, and your stuff's live. That'd be hilarious. Okay, dude. Well, let's keep doing these sessions. Maybe not as long tomorrow, but
how long has this been? 4.5 hours. See, that's why I pay for Zoom.
Exactly.
Dude, this was a good session though. This was an
It
amazing
was
session.
perfect. Yeah, it opens up my mind to everything. We got colors. We got a sick landing page ish.
Yeah, that
We
was
do,
just
like,
creating the flow.
Literally, we just, because from here on now, we just need to create. We just need to get like an email capture fluent form going.
Yeah.
And because that's going to take them to basically the webinar page.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we can decide whether we want to record a webinar.
I think we
Ish
should. I
style
think we should
thing?
have a series of webinars that goes into different sections of the journey.
Yeah, for sure.
Literally
Well,
taking
and that's
up
where
your
it's just
awareness.
like I want to get a good one if the webinar, because I think that's to be honest with you, I think it's faster than building out, and it's faster than building out a landing page
Yeah.
or like an actual sales page.
Yeah.
And then it's more effective. Like video is so
Pre-AI.
much exactly pre-AI maybe, yeah. But with that, so then because yeah, we get their email, get their name, they go over to the next step in the sales funnel, which is the webinar portion. Literally, that's a super simple page too, because it's just like, watch this type of thing
Yeah.
like that. And then so they watch that, and then we could create some sort of a cool coding feature would be like the button to buy the product doesn't show up till
Yes,
like
I thought. Yes.
three
I was thinking-
quarters way through that.
Dude, I think actually Elementor have that already because it's
Maybe, right?
Divi has that. You can delay the showing. Like if you have an hour video, you delay it by showing 50 minutes in, and then it just appears where
Yeah,
you
you
want
could do it. You could do it right from page load. Yeah, you
Yeah.
could do like 50 minutes, 45 minutes from page load,
Yeah.
and that would be perfectly fine, right? Because they'll either see it a little earlier
Yeah.
if they don't click and watch it right away or something like that. But
what we can do with Chat AI, like ChatGPT, is that now we can go in and create a JavaScript thing that doesn't just open up a code or a button 45 minutes in, but an actual animation that's like opening the portal, a door, or
dude,
whatever.
totally. And like we should be able to like that. Now my brain's working like crazy when you
Yes.
show me that CSS class thing, because
Yes.
it's like we can get it to trigger that code when they click the play button potentially or something like that,
Yes.
So like the timer starts from clicking the play button type of thing like that, or whatever. From page
Yes.
load is cool too. But
No,
yeah.
I love that. Like and yes, 100%. Dude.
Cool.
I'm so
This is
excited.
crazy.
This is crazy. This is literally it. You know what we're doing, and that just blows my
And,
mind.
like, because then from there it's freaking they click buy. Once they buy, that's when they go through the onboarding intake form journey,
The
and then
onboarding
after-
intake fucking adventure.
and then that is like a 4 or 5 step process where like we can build a template out, and it's literally we just do a different background on each page, or no, we do it all through Fluent Forms, and then
Yeah.
we can customize the background for each step.
Yeah.
And then once they're done that, they get shipped off to the Discord.
And everyone is on the same level of awareness, the same level of knowledge, the same fucking level. Dude, that is insane. This is the first time I've seen a system work 100% as it should. Because
And
they
that's
won't.
where like, because like, and then if it's like, until it gets like so oversaturated, because we got to manually do their blueprint. And then
Yeah.
we'll like, when we do the blueprint, there can be like a section of the Discord where it's like, where you claim your role, and they have to come in there and like say claim or something like that, or whatever.
Which could be done through NFTs. Which, when they verify the NFT, this is why we have Nikolai. When they verify the
Right.
NFT, they get access to that thing, and that is automated. 100%.
That's true. That's true. That can be phase 2 for sure, because I like that. I seen
Yeah.
another place where, but I guess, yeah, no, I seen another place where if they click a button, they can get a roll. But
I have that
doesn't do
already, and
anything,
that is a horrible thing. Like, you can't
because
control
then
it.
anyone can just come into that
Exactly.
channel and click it.
Exactly.
Honestly, if they would just release the feature to have immediate roll on invite,
Yes. But
Like,
how
that
is
is
that
just-
hard?
it
Like that-
shouldn't be hard at all. A guy mocked up what it could look like when you click the invite feature. you could have the invite link, and then right where the expire is, you
Yeah.
could say like assign role with this invite
Yes.
type of thing, and you could like, yeah, it's just so silly. That's been being requested for like years and years and
Yeah.
years.
But now with the closest we have now, before we go in and ask ChatGPT to look into webhooks and APIs, is Paid Memberships Pro, because that has Discord integration on the free version of Paid Membership Pro.
That's true, and then they can get a role that way.
Yeah, and also just the fact that Paid Memberships Pro has that for free.
How does it know, or does they get like a pop-up for them to log into their Discord or something? Like,
Yeah.
how does Paid Memberships Pro know what user to assign that to?
See, that's the beauty of it, because you create a bot within Discord, and that is connected to the API of the website, so through webhooks and all that stuff. When they buy, they have a unique, that's where the whole automation was a little bit of a pain, because the automation needed to know the Discord user ID, not just the name, the ID. So when it goes from the web page into the bot knows, and it sends the ping back to the website, and then it connects those. So theoretically, it's not that hard. It's just to have those things communicate, and that isn't something that we're going to do that in a much better way than Paid Memberships Pro are doing it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That'll be dope. Okay, cool. Well, that was amazing.
Well, as always, dude. Blown away as always. I love that. All right. I'm gonna both of us rewind a little bit. Don't don't jump straight into AI with the book right away, because
no, I'm going out for a little. I'm gonna have a little toke on the pipe, and then
yes,
I'll be back.
And also, you know, let me know if there's anything that I can do to help. I know that you're in the flow right now, so it's kind of hard for me to just help you out with the actual editing. But if there's anything, you know where to find me.
See about that mobile. See if you can get that section.
I will.
To jump. That'll be kind of cool. If you can do that, I'll be super pumped. But yeah, the book, it just got to keep plugging away. It's doing an awesome job.
Yeah.
So just need to get it done.
How far into it are you?
I'm going to the document right now. So why does it not say the page? Okay. I'm about halfway through.
Okay.
But I keep, when I'm editing, I leave the original text and then I add the edited text after.
Yeah.
Because then Shanice she's reading through it as I go too.
Yeah.
To see like how, if there's something that's way off. And I'm also reading both to make sure that it makes sense and at least improves and doesn't take away too much stuff. Or if it does, it says it in its a better way. But then now I'm at 66 pages out of 135, but I've also been adding the whole time. So I don't know. I think I'm like 1/3 maybe through.
I see.
And I spent like, I don't know, probably like 8 or 12 hours, somewhere in between there.
It's a pretty decent effect. If it takes one full active day to translate a book through AI.
Well, that's where it's just like, yeah, like I've probably done about like 20,000 words at this point, which is a pretty like, that's like that's a first like size book.
Yeah.
And then like I think the one that I don't know how thick. It depends on the paper.
That's a solid amount of money that you should have paid to an editor.
Dude, to get someone else to edit to this detail, like it's like fucking in Canada, it's like over 10 grand.
Yeah.
Like it's like anywhere from like 8 to like starts at maybe like 4 or 5, but if you want someone that's gonna be like good.
Yeah. Exactly.
And like actually embellish, like add stuff into it and change sentence structure around and all that kind of stuff, like it would be, if someone was handwriting this would be no joke. This would be like a month's worth of work. It feels like
100%.
But yeah, ChatGPT just fucking totally closes the gap, dude. That's where I'm like, Shanice is totally gonna let people know that I edited like the first version of her book and stuff like that. So there might be some that's where like, fuck, I gotta get it kind of out there, because it's pretty easy. Like you could teach it to someone pretty easily too.
It's going through the motions basically.
You just kind of you have to have an attention to detail. You can't just like, and you obviously can't like slap the whole book in there and be like enter. You gotta go chunk by chunk for like couple reasons, but Yeah, it's been cool.
I love it. All right, bro. I'm
Okay,
gonna
yeah, I'm gonna go decompress for a little bit here.
yeah, I'm gonna close off the stream and I'm gonna go into the new stream and I'm gonna go directly into the toking.
Go pwn some noobs.
Yes. All right.
Cool.
Love you, bro.
Enjoy it.
Thank you for
Love you.
today.
You bet.
Bye.
Peace.
It's always amazing balls to talk to like-minded people. Guys, if you don't have a tribe, if you don't have people to talk to like this, to spar with, highly recommend it. Because seriously, when you have two like-minded people, especially like me and Brody, we have this amazing bond. Shit, am I seeing what I'm thinking I'm seeing right now? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What is that? Is that because I haven't refreshed it? No, 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 no. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was worried there for a moment. Okay, so basically have like-minded people, because me and Brody, we've always been able to think each other's thoughts and finish each other's sentences and sandwiches, which is amazing, because when you do that, the ideas are just endless. Endless. So now, what I will do is I will roll up some medicine and then I will start a new stream in a very short moment, which will have music on it while I just try to find the flow in figuring out the mobile version of this website. And doing that, that stream will be copyrighted or copyright infringed. So that's why I don't want to do that on this stream, because it's like 4.5 hours of gold, which is not to be thrown away. It was literally the origin story of the FML, or the Legacy Forge. The origin story of the fucking thing. This got birthed today. There is blood and mucus and like things from birth all over this place. And I feel like a father again. It's amazing. So I will see you in the next one in just a few minutes, and then let's see if we can create some more magic. All right, cool. Bye.